What is up, family? What is good? And good morning to you. Welcome back to the channel. Let's go ahead and take a look at these tickers, man. What is going on today? Are we ripping? Are we losing? Are we gaining? What is good, family? Throw those A's in the chat if you can hear your boy speak. Please go ahead and throw those A's in the chat immediately so we can get this ball rolling and rolling. What is up, guys? Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Oh, yeah. What's up, Lauren? How's it going? Abel, good to see you here. Buzz Margin Call, what's up, dude? Ian Tucker, what's up, man? Origin, always good to see you here. Dale, what's up, man? What's up? What's up? Raka? Oh, man. Rosy Gray Glasses, all good to see you. Good to see you. KD, Dark Zenon, what's up? What's up? Really interesting little bounce on FNGR happening right now. I couldn't help but to feel that could have been SPY induced, but I don't know. I don't know. Let's go ahead and take a look at the thesis one more time. Yeah, whoa. Very, very interesting bounce here, right? Let's go over this, man. I mean, we know the statistics said that we could be facing a pretty nice upside, right? 62 to 63% reversal, but what was that? 60% for a parabolic upside. The only thing I'm worried about is that, you know, upon any pump, we can face, there is a probability here that we can face sell-offs because people are going to just be afraid that it's never going to come back up. And they're not going to be able to recover anything at all from what they've already lost, right? That's saying that I'm speaking directly to the shareholders. I'm talking about live shares, stock. Right? So, yeah, I'm not sure if I can call this the absolute bottom. I was in yesterday's video, I was talking about one particular thing regarding this iteration here, right? So upon this, let me get closer. I'm gonna bring it in even closer. So this right over here was a Monday, right? So the Friday prior to that was the Red Friday, and then the Monday leading to that led to a pretty big sell-off, and it continued on a downward trajectory for let's see, the better part of 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. On the 10th day we got that retracement, right? So that decline starting from Monday was around almost a 19% decline, and I started just to kind of put that into the price action right now, just out of curiosity. No real reason behind it, you know, no real strategy behind it either, right? Just based off of one other iteration. And the downside led to a target of around $4.84, and you know that would be the area that we would face a bounce from. So I just put that out there just so that I can, you know, kind of give off some inspiration here into how to look at into speculation, right? No particular reason behind that. How you feeling about the TLRY? Were we looking at that one just yesterday? TLRY. Let's take a look though. TLRY. Oh yes. This was I had run a play on this one, man. Look at that, dude. Good times with all those targets right there. Let's see. Let's go to the 30-minute time frame. Okay, so immediate short term is already showing some bleeding expansion happening, meaning that we're hitting the gas on that downside. Bearish crossover starting to happen on the 30-minute RSI right down here in the gravitational zone. Very likely for us to get pulled down here. I think this thing is inching towards making some new lows. And, oh, dude, right. Let me see. Oh man, the next support, of course, is going to be around 253. But closing, I would say something as small as a 30-minute candle, maybe an hourly candle beneath 253, will introduce some further downside, leading into 251, followed by 248. It feels like it wants a downside here, man. Hold on, let me go to the hourly time frame. You're waiting on the reversal and confirmation first, but I think she might go. You mean upward? Hourly time frame is at a pretty okay support here. And we're starting to get some inbound cash. There's that there was that 253 that we just talked about. I mean, immediate short term. So we can't close anything beneath that 253. Let me see the 5-minute. Okay, 5 still shows some downside, but it's trying to correct on the RSI. Oh man, this is like happening right now. Okay, there is an upside here, but that upside has a limit around 258. Maybe even 257 to 258 resistance on the 5-minute. Did we just hit that? Wow, the thing just flashed there. Okay, overall a downside pivot still though. Watch it, man. Oh, dude, this is really dangerous. I know that, I mean, this is an inflection point right here, and usually I tend to find my best entrances at inflections, but this is showing some pretty dangerous little downside here, enough to push things and catapult away, or it'll just face the best bounce here. Hold on, let me see the 10-minute and the 15-minute. Okay, 10-minute downside, and also potentially correcting from the gravitational zone here. I mean, that's a big if. Let's see the 15-minute. The 15-minute stochastics are headed. Oh man, why do I feel like I have to, dude? I have to like that. I have to favor the downside here, man. And I don't think it has enough juice to hold that 253. I feel like the weight of the stock is a little too much. It's a little overbearing. And this thing may start closing beneath 253. Okay, so if that's the case, let's just say that it does. Man, it just keeps on bouncing off of that area. I guess the secondary area would be 251, and hopefully can just use it as a shakeout for a downside here. So I'm gonna draw 251 in there, and it is a range. Okay, so let me see this. I feel like it may hit it. 251 to let's see, 250 could be a bottom side support, right? Let's see. Yeah, 250 to 251. Oh my goodness, man. This is really heavy. If you do get that bounce from there, my dude, I mean, that may be okay. Let's see. But yeah, I am suggesting a failure of 253, which is, I mean, you've seen here, that's pretty tough. This can also be represented as a dead cat, sort of. So let me measure it like that too, just in case. And I'll give you the price objective on that. Price objective on a dead cat would be 242. Of course, it's a range. Let me give you that range on that target as well. 242 to the top side of this range here, which would be about 245. There we go, 252. Just failed to 253. All right, coming down. It's coming. 555 FNGR. Damn. 556, 555. My goodness. What if this thing just full on recovers from here? That would be so freaking cool. Double X, what's up? Hope the fam is well. Wanted to make some dough on my guy. Pop it. Oh, did you? See, Lauren? I told you it was a guy. See if I can give you one in the future. He was an easy winner. Oh, I also like Cortez's opinions. Dude, that's why you were telling me, bro. Oh my goodness. Dude, actually, my brother and I often play those. Well, he does mostly, dude, but please let me know. Yeah, dude, I totally forgot you were saying that. Rosie Gray Glass is saying bulls on pouncing on the news that shares so hard to borrow on FNGR. Really? Is that what they released? Where was that news released? On Twitter? Robert White, what's up? Yeah, careful on, man. Buzz, watch out with this one, dude. I feel like it's a little heavy, and let me look at the RSI on the hourly time frame. Oh, dude, the hourly time frame is barely holding it by a thread. Oh man. I mean, it has a bullish crossover, but it's losing a little bit of that bull steam. Yeah, hold off for now. I know that, you know. Yeah, if it's ever gonna happen, it's gonna happen from this point here. It would reject the dead cat and then make its new high. Wait for that confirmation, my brother. Good deal. So Social Watch Only saying Ham said that in X, apparently Fidelity has been calling large shareholders to borrow shares. What? Is it really that hard to locate right now? No way. That is very, very interesting. Very interesting. So yeah, we are currently sitting. Look at this. Let me restore connection for a couple of these. Oh my goodness. It's trying to break that inflection point that we just fell beneath. This one here. 540 to 561. Currently sitting at 548. Okay. 551. Damn, there is volatility present. Wow. Okay, new bi-hourly candle just started right now. This could use the SMA 10 at around 534 or our support at 540 as support. Hitting them bangers. How you doing? So DCGO. Oh, is that GTII? Is that what you're looking at? Man, actually, there's a lot of weakness here on the SPY. Oh, dude. Wait. Hold on. SPY breaking up. SPY break. Oh, wait. There's a potential play here right now. Hold on. Damn. SPY is breaking. Hold on. Let's see. I'm looking at SPY puts. Oh my goodness, it's beyond the previous day pre-market high and pre-market low. Beyond yesterday, actually not beyond yesterday's low. Yesterday's low was 437.18. Curiously enough, I'm seeing if this thing can actually make it to the regression bands here, right around 440.52. It's showing a lot of weakness right now. Let's take a look at these puts real quick. All right. I mean, there is of course that 441 put, delta of almost 40, gamma of almost 18. Let's see. It's gonna face a little bounce anywhere here soon. Ooh, it feels like it's not. Let me get rid of the moving averages real quick. Hold on. Okay. There might be a little bounce coming up from 441.43. Let me see where it is. Actually, that bounce may come in from 441. 441.50. Let's see if it gets that bounce from 441.50. Nice. Okay, there it is. Let's see. 441.72. I want to catch 441.72 as the point of entry. Yeah, 441.70. I think we can make that bounce. Let's see. Yeah, okay. 11,000 open interest on the 441 puts. 441.60, 441.61. As soon as this thing catches around 441.70, I want to see if I can get long some puts here. There, okay, 441.42. That was that touch. We were looking at 43 or 441.43. Let's see if we can get the bounce back up here to 441.70. No guarantee on that though. It is very, very volatile right now. 565 FNGR. Nice. 569. Woo! 441.43. Come on. That's the bounce area. That's the bounce zone. Come on. Reject it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Still bouncing from there. Oh my goodness. What is up, Off Grid Gorilla? Good to see you here. It's combating a resistance right now, team. FNGR has a resistance between 558 and 563. I still have them from our prior analysis. Okay, here it is. Let me see if I can catch 441.70. Green Mountain, how you doing? Hold on just a quick sec. Trying to get this validation here for entry. Man, still bouncing off of that range. No, I hate Mullen, but they just caught news? No way. What did they say? Just now? I'm asking because a friend actually just got long on Mullen yesterday. Oh man, this little range here is really trying to hold it. Really trying to hold it together. FNGR sitting at 562. Puts printing on AMC. Nice. Were we just talking about those puts yesterday? I forgot if it was yesterday. We were kind of joking around with that. Mullen's going to get tax credit on their vehicles. Nice. Arca killing it. That's awesome. So price action FNGR sitting at 563 right now. Okay. Yeah, it just touched around that range. This would be the range to get long that put. Let me see. It's at 441.62. I veered my eyes off of this just for a quick sec. I'm not sure if it touched 441.70. You got stopped out of NVOS? Oh my goodness, dude. We have to try to trade that in a very short term. I'm not sure if it actually got that 441.70. I took my eyes off of it for just a sec. Man. Yes, we are at, well, I mean, the resistance range that I had was 568 to 563. So we're currently there at that resistance. So it would be it would be in our interest to close this next hourly candle, which just started 7 or 8 minutes ago, to close it above 563 before we can continue to the upside, which then would introduce 589 to 599. I have this thing all plotted out. Borders responded to me about NVOS when I mentioned I thought it was oversold off news. Oh. Let's see. See the spread between bid and ask, 563 to 574. Yeah, so nice. As soon as you start seeing the spread really have a gap in between each other, that means volatility is getting real. It's expanding. 567 FNGR. Kathleen, good morning to you. SPY sitting at 441.53. Like I said, team, I'm not sure if I actually caught that 441.70, but that would have been the entrance for this play now. 563 FNGR. Yeah, you know what? I think that was it. FNGR. SPY could be headed down to 440. It could be headed down to 440.49. Let's see. Yeah, in fact, that would give it a target of about 440.66. And it's going towards that. Nice. Right. Oh my goodness. Yeah, not gonna do it. Damn it. Okay. All right. So anyway, let's go back to this thing. 566 FNGR. Let's see. What's up, Arca? What's the scoop on COSM? Oh man. So I don't know if they officially started their buybacks or whatever, but the stats here on COSM, man, they are reading upside. And I know it's fluctuating around a bit, right? But oh my goodness, that is, let me see. Let me go back to the daily. Hold on. Wow, so just yesterday it ended up reaching a high of 186. Damn. Okay, potential support validation here at 147. Let's see if it can keep that. Let me look at the shorter time frame as well. Let's see here. Yeah, this would be 150. Yeah, 150 to 148 or 147 bottom, right? Like we just said. Let's see if we can validate this. This is looking more like it's looking more like it's doing this. It has this potential bull flag building right now. Thoughts on FNGR now? Yeah, dude, I'm thinking that this could be I mean, could that be the reason, right? Because damn, 571 FNGR. Wow. 589 to 599 would be the next resistance. Jeez. So what I was thinking here is that, you know, like, I mean, this was a bullish engulfing on the hourly time frame. 573 FNGR. Whoa. So All right, team, please let me know that you can actually hear me. I don't know what the hell just happened. I just got immediately cut off. Are you guys there? Please let me know. Throw those A's in the chat if you can hear me. My goodness. Dang, what is up with that? As FNGR runs into that 584, I just get knocked out over here. Like, what? Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Robin. Thank you, William. KD, pupusas. I'm back. Yardline, thank you so much. Lauren, guys, my goodness, I'm so sorry. Mikey, what is up, dude? Buzz, what? Yeah, guys, thank you so much. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sure that I'm gonna be experiencing some heavy troubles on my OBS streaming platform right after this. I just blue screened like crazy right now. I know, right? Where the haters at today is right. I don't see a damn one. Yeah, I just blue screened and like the entire computer just restarted itself. Thank God that I actually have these new parts coming in, including, man. Yeah, you guys, wow. This is really interesting times here. That is enormous. Is FNGR green is haters. What did you say? Were you trying to say hatter spray or hater spray? I was wrong again, calling the 430. Let's go. 430 to 480 was the target from yesterday, right? In case this thing continued on this little channel, let me show you what he meant. Right over, where was it? Okay, well, first of all, it was this here that it was around 464, right? We had a 430 back here. Let me see which one was the 430. Oh, right, and we talked about the Silver Cross. That's happening right now. That's nice. The 430 was the speculation behind the, oh, that's 484 actually. So 484 was the speculation behind the drop on the quad witching, right? The post quad witching. So now, where the heck is the damn 430? It was a little tiny channel I wanted to show you guys. We're currently rejecting it. Here it is. Okay, we're coming up on resist. This was the 430 here. 430, literally 430. We're coming up on resistance on the EMA 21 at 589. Let's see, bi-hourly resistance. Small pullback can lead to around 572. There we go. We just got it a little. We're starting to get it. Yeah, pullback. If we get a pullback from here, 572 would be the loading zone before a continuation to the upside. Daryl saying, stop being a shill, Arca. You said it's going down. Maybe they wanted me to say that it's going down. Here's that little bit of a resistance on the EMA 21. Andy, okay, so Andy is asking me, okay, here's that pullback, guys. Okay, let's see if it has enough juice to pull back to around 572. And that would be an area to maybe consider getting long the asset, right? Sometimes it may come back down lower than the 572, right? But if it does come back lower than the 572, we already have that support drawn at 561 to 540, but we don't even know if we have enough juice to drop this low. It looks like it's very bullish right now. In fact, have you noticed what the volume is doing? It has jumped around 300K in volume over the last maybe 15 minutes. I mean, it's been an incredible run thus far. And I'm speaking of today. Okay, 577, guys, is getting close to that target that we just talked about. Let's see if we can get down to that 572. 571, 572 area. Currently sitting at 599, 579, sorry. It's looking really good. Man. There we go, 575. Pulling back from that, was it an hourly or what? It was a bi-hourly EMA 21, 568. Damn, immediate rejection to 574. Did we break the algo? No, that just means that statistically speaking, it's leading towards an eventuality that led to a higher, a bullish probability, if that's the case, right? And I'm speaking directly from the back test, the quad witching back test that we did, right over here, right? So I tested every quad witching that FNGR has gone through. And 27 total, 17 were upsides out of those 27. So that gives us around a 63% probability for an upside after the quad witching, which was Friday, right? So now there are 9 iterations of the 17 where we made a larger than 100% upside, and 4 out of those 9 led to a parabolic upside where price action which just went berserk. Right, so I don't know if it's trying to live that out. That'd be cool. Right, so we ended up getting that 571 disguised as 568. Currently sitting at 578 right now, not bad. And Lauren Wood saying Wednesday, Univest should be online. Is that wow, 581, damn. So that was the whole thing about the S3, right? So Jark Zen is saying, I'm so glad I didn't sell finger early this morning. Yeah, I mean, this is that's quite the jump here. That I have to come clean here. That is quite the jump. It is already, that thing reached just 2 minutes ago, 16.3% to the upside. Daily volume is about to reach 500K. Damn. Let's see. Check this out. This is gonna be a good thing if we're able to maintain this price action, right? Closing this candle. Wow, 589 again. Here we go. So closing this daily candle anywhere upside of the opening from this red one, which is 591. Closing upside of 591, anywhere around there, that would be a bullish engulfing and a whole reversal formation. The other thing that we were speculating on yesterday was actually this. Hold on just a sec. I have 2 of these. Okay, so yeah, the other thing that we were speculating on was this, that if you didn't catch the video last night, that is, right? So we had that huge jump to around 716, right? 717, and then this thing started capitulating. Arca's a shill. Arca's a hedge fund. All this right here, you see that downside? Arca is the short seller. Arca killed us all. Never follow Arca ever again. Arca says, bear trap, coming into 385. Arca, why are you selling people on this bullshit? Arca, you suck. I say, bear trap. Bear trap happens, right? And then we ride from 385 all the way to freaking 620, right? And then again, Arca's a hedge fund. Arca's short selling. He is the naked short. He is one naked short. Right? I say bear trap again. And then I get into a fight with TZ for terminology. Right? I say it's coming again, 385. We bounce from 396. Bear trap happened. Right? And over the last 2 days, Arca's a hedge fund. Arca's the naked short. He's telling us he's a criminal. Jail time. Death penalty. Right? Dude, Andy's saying, Arca, you so cray. Dude. So the reason why I was saying that is because look at these drops, right? Look at these drops. Like, I mean, these are consistent to each other too. I'm not saying that this is like like the final reversal point and we're going to the moon from here, although I want it, right? I mean, I'm still long my Octobers. So you definitely know that I want the upside. Daryl just said, you are the owner of Lynn Partners. Naked short seller. You are naked. You are short. Right? So right now I'm saying I can't stop laughing. Right, dude? So look at this. Look at this. Let's measure these. Okay. Okay, that's the highlighter. Give me the measurement tool. Do I have a... I'm gonna have to do this damn thing. Oh my goodness. My God. I'm gonna show you on another chart. One that's a little bit cleaner. We'll use this one with substance in it, right? Get rid of substance for now, and then pull up the day 12. You know what? The 12 hours should do it. Right. Okay. So let's compare those drops. 585 FNGR. It's leveling out right around that 589 to 590. But it's okay. Look at the damn 12 hour, way oversold. It hasn't even reacted to what's happening right now. That's going to be bullish. Well, at least I hope so. Right. So let's compare those drops. So then we could, if you haven't seen the video, right? So this first drop, this is the first Arca short sell event, right? This is, I said this was going to be the sales rack on aisle 3, right? So that was the 385. This was a 46 spot, 70% downside here. And then the 6, let's see, the 6, what top side was this? Top side of 618. So 618 to the bottom side of 396. Can I get it? That's fine. 35 spot, 77% decline. And then here, on the one that we just faced from 797, it's close enough. The downside that we faced was, guess what? Look at that. 33 spot, 37%. They are, it is confluent, right? They're rhyming. So that may be it. So this was another speculation that I talked about in last night's video, right? So that the fact that we were getting very close to potential reversal points. And also, this is another thing that I wanted to show you now that I remember. Yes, let's go to the 4-hour time frame. Look at stochastic momentum and let's observe where we're reversing from. Okay, let's put a line like this. I was studying this last night with the team. Let me go ahead and put that line right there. Just like this. And let's look left to see how many times we've reversed from this point. Look at that. It's almost its entire life we've reversed at very similar points. Right? So now, what about matching this with price action? Let's take a note here. FNGR sitting at 580 right now, just so you know. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a couple of let's take into account a couple of those iterations, right? A few of those. This one here. I'm gonna do the ones that are absolutely like perfectly touching it. Maybe even this one. I know there's a bunch more, right? But still, let's just take those into consideration here. Let's go see what price action did around those times. Well, take a look at this. Price action on this iteration here where we started reversing. Looks like we made a move. Hold on, from the opening of the candle, right? It would be down here. We made, let's see, so that reversal point led to around a 56% move to the upside. Let's look at another one. Here's another one too. Okay, so from this point here, it looks like price action made. This was a 69% run. Here's another one, very, very small upside. I think that's under 30%. And this one here. So let's see the opening valuation of this here. Where are we? Opening of 295. Here we go. To this top side. That was a 190% move to the upside. I would say we have an average of around 70 to 80% move to the upside based on this back test. Maybe around 70, right? So Price action right now has moved to the upside around, I'd say 17, right, close to 17%. So just to kind of put it into perspective, right? So I think things are probably starting to rhyme here. Man, that would be very exciting for this to actually be that reversal pivot, like that. It just out of nowhere decided that, okay, let's go. Enough losing here. Origin, what's up? CNXA? What's up with that ticker? Are we ripping to the upside? Are we killing it? Let's see. CNXA. Wow. My goodness. So CNXA is coming up. Yeah, remember that. I mean, I don't know when I spoke about this, right? But I talked about the top side of this range here being around 2044. I'm sorry, 2044. 2418. Right at the top side of the channel. Price action ended up with a high of 23 already. Right, so, and this was that ticker that I warned everyone about. Look at all these spikes, okay? These are all liquidity grabs, so I'm not sure if this is going to do another one. I'm not sure, though, right? All of to the company's fairness, all of these other spikes have no news. So right now, it looks like there is. Wall Street set to open, let's see, marginally lower as Fed kicks off September policy meeting. Equity futures trend higher as investors expect no rate hike from the Fed. Wow, so we're pricing in a no rate hike for tomorrow, right now. Okay, so that's likely why the markets are a little bullish right now. We're pricing in that no rate hike for tomorrow, but I can see that we're already red. 441.36 on the SPY. I know it's a little convoluted here. Let me go ahead and just get rid of this. We've been keeping an eye on it. Yeah, broader markets are bleeding a little bit right now, and it just started happening. And let's see, are any of these leading that downside? I don't think so. Nvidia, maybe Nvidia, but you know what? Let's look at Meta. Meta is not leading it. Yeah, very, very curious downside here. It may be just the broader markets in general then. Nothing to see here on Finger. There was a 28,693 share block traded at 580 and price has not moved. Perhaps washing machine trades. Oh my goodness, you think it's some wash trades happening? That really sucks. I certainly hope not. Berenson, what's up, buddy? It's safe to assume that this is not Univest? Yes, it is safe to assume that. I think Univest was, I think somebody just, Lauren, was it you that said Wednesday? Is that? How do we know that? Bi-hourly time frame, very nice upside pivot. I mean, very convincing. Let's see if it's got the 4-hour. The 4-hour is starting to read that upside here. That's very good. And a 4-hour resistance right at that SMA 10. And right at the center of the channel. Steve saying that we have a 642,000 value of volume, right? So this, yeah, man, that's big time. Yeah, sure. Did I just miss one? Oh, right. I was just gonna say that on CNXA to be very careful because this this may be a true breakout test. Okay, so meaning that I'm expecting resist if it does break outside of the channel. I'm expecting a resistance at 28.54 before it retraces and starts validating this as a support. And of course, you know how to take your target, right? Just take a trend line from the top side of the formation to the bottom side of the formation, right? And then apply it to that area of breakout. Then you're leading, let's see, you can get a price objective of 60.30 in that manner. Okay, so let's just go ahead and draw it up just like this to keep it in mind, right? But the first resistance would be located here at 28.54. So, and now just in case the next time, just in case I don't remember, I'm talking about this, right? And then likely resistance right here at 39.56, validation of that support at 28.40, upside continuation. So something like that is kind of what I'm looking for if it does continue with a very positive price action here. And yeah, so now let me take a quick look at our GTI daily time frame. Let's see. This looks a lot like FNGR and potentially building a triangle of sorts here. Let's see. Univest hasn't been approved. Keep eyes on Edgar to watch for approval. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on AMC next, my brother. Okay, so yeah, let me continue speculating here. What could this be? Let's see. I'm wondering if this is just a right-angled triangle, right? So, yeah, let's just take a quick look. Something like this. And then you have your support grab right back here. You know what? I'm noticing that these are a little thin, right? We're not going to be able to see them as well. Let me just put them at least at a 2. I'm not entirely convinced behind this trend, but you know, I mean, I can adjust ever so slightly here. There we go. Okay, and it is at about 75 to 80% to the apex of the triangle. So there is a potential for breakout, but it really needs to display the strength though. This is a daily time frame and we still have some downside pivots on stochastics, and we're very much at contraction right now, meaning that there are no shares being traded. But mathematically this is set to reverse. So, and if it does, then I think that this would be mean reverting. So let me see if it already did though. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, so the mean reversion on a daily is leading to 190. And I'm thinking that that's going to be the first step for this asset as soon as it starts to expand here in volatility to recover the 190 area, and 2 standard deviations away, you're looking at a top side of around $2.10, which is where I assume we can actually stop, face some resistance. It's actually a range. So let me just draw in the 210. I would say to around 229. That would be a resistance range for us to come back down and validate the conversion of resistance into support from this triangle, right? So upside, validation, and continuation. Now the breakout, I guess let's just say it was today, but I really don't think so. Let's just say though, this from the hypotenuse to the bottom side of the triangle at the point of breakout is a supposed area of take profit, right? This is a price objective, and this has a range too. Okay, so I'm going to give you these 2 different targets where price action can reach on a high volatility jump. Let me see. Yeah, I would say right about here. 260 to 247 would be the next range in case we don't resist here at 210 to 229. But let's take a look at what price is saying in the first place. Okay, bearish crossover on the 30-minute RSI. We're starting to lose a little bit of that bull pressure here on the MACD. The stochastic momentum is in the gravitational zone of the bullish control zone, meaning that this can be forced to the downside soon. This is also in the gravitational zone on the RSI, right? The moving average and the RSI signal, which could suggest a downside here. Now, the last iteration, we survived that downside by using the gravitational zone to a push. So let's see if that can happen here. But so far, this is reading a downside for the immediate short term. And I think that the downside here could be down to 177. Okay, so 177. And I'll give you the range bottom. To about 175. Could be that downside. Let me see the 15-minute. 15-minute potential bearish crossover here, but it still hasn't validated that. Let's see, 10-minute time frame. 10-minute time frame showing that the EMA3 may start a downside here. Okay. And downside pivots on the stochastics on the 5-minute. This is a little confusing though. There's resistance at the SMA 10, but we're in the gravitational zone here, which means that we can succeed this. Retrace from the 52% area, use the SMA 14 as validation of support and continuation. But that's only a 5-minute and it lives out really fast. And we're going to see if it can even do that. Here it goes. So this would be the area where just maybe a little bit higher here and it would reject. And then from that rejection, you would then come back to validate the support on the SMA 14 pink line. FNGR sitting at 556 after touching down on that not 382 at perfectly 589. Okay, here's that little bit of upside. Let's see if it can hold it. So if it breaks through this area here, it's around 52%. That's going to start a little bit of a shift to the upside. If it doesn't, then our original thesis to come back down to that 175 could be in line. And actually, this is a 5-minute candle. It's about to end. Let's see the hourly, 15 minutes. Anything in candles here. 2 hours for the 4 hour, 1 hour 15 minutes for the 4 hour. Let's see the 8. Okay, yikes! I think it just there we go. So that's that rejection that that I was just talking about, right? So we would use the gravitational zone, and then we would pull back. So now in 20 seconds, this 5-minute candle is going to close, and maybe this would be the area to use for a downside. I'm not sure though. That's just my speculation. Gravitational zone on stochastic momentum, downside pressure is present. 6 seconds left to close this 5-minute candle. This could be the validator for a continuation. Let's see. It's all about probabilities. If it does, if it does, good. If it doesn't, good. No problem. Yeah, this thing is contracting, nothing new. Wow. So far, 0 volume on that next one. My goodness. Literally not opening. Fat fingers. I'm sure you figured that. Wow, this thing just froze there or what? Interesting. Oh my goodness. I really wanted to see the resolution here. Come on, man. There we go. It's finally starting to show some movement. My goodness. Okay. Good deal. We opened. Still sitting at 183. FNGR 553. Oh man, it's contracting. And when I mean contracting, is I'm trying to say that there are less shares getting traded. Yikes, 184 still. Really wanted to see that price action move. All right, let's look at AMC. Okay, so it broke inside of our channel, right? This was the range that we said we were going to likely reach. What I'm liking is that the 15-minute closure happened inside of the range. We are using the validation of resistance right now on this 15-minute candle that will be over in 12 minutes and 35 seconds. We're validating our resistance here. Validating that resistance would mean that price action would start to get reintroduced into the 730 area. 730 to 734 at this tweezer bottom into this tweezer bottom. So that's the first zone that I'm looking at. But yeah, this is validation of resistance happening right now. And let's see if it can correct, right? What's the 5 minute? 5 minutes is actually suggesting a pretty aggressive downside. RSI about to face a resistance here. In the immediate short-term time frame, this is not the area to get in. Oh, what? Sebastian, dude, thank you so much, bro. You just posted? Man, FNGR 546. Let me get rid of this up here. And I'm going to bring up the... Yeah, let me bring up the mod channel. There we go. Let me go in. Let's see. Dude. Nice. You just got right now? Was that the 0 DTE play right now? Sebastian, I'm asking you. Let's see. I'm in the AMC 750 puts. And, okay, not sure if I should take profit. Let me see. Dude, Lauren, what is that? I'm down. But 5 minute time frame is currently finding resistance right now. Hold on. I think you may still have like a lot of room here to go. Let's see. Current resistance, we're validating this pivot as resistance alongside the of course the range, right? Yeah, dude. I mean, let me see if I'm catching any type of resistance anywhere here within the. Man, that's very convincing. That downside there. Let's see. Wow. I mean, this is 30-minute time frame just expanding violently with a downside pivot. Oh, dude, I really feel like this could still drop. But where is it finding support? Let me find it. Yeah, I'm going to try to find the support area. Maybe the 12-hour? I mean, it's creating lower lower highs here. Oh, dude, this one's a bit of it's at a crossroads right now, man. It's very tough to determine, but I feel like the downside is more apparent than not. It's okay, 739, and this was a 739 resistance too. 740 right now. Let's find the resistance one more time on the shorter time frame. Oh man, the 4-hour is in the gravitational zone. We're losing bull pressure here on the 4-hour time frame too. Let's look at the bi-hourly. Bi-hourly in gravitation. Downside pivot on Stokes. Money flow going. This is outbound cash, and we're increasing the ADX. It's now at 21% with DMI minus increasing. Dude, I think I'm going to stick to my guns here and say that this is still going down. And I'm going to have to really stick to that, dude. I don't know. It looks like it's going to start like now-ish. I mean, if I'm reading this right, it should just start selling off like from around now. But of course, you know, there are areas here that we're using as support and as resistance, so it's really busy here. But my overall bias, dude, I think this is headed towards the downside even still, and I think you're maybe the take profit. Oh, dude, you may even see beyond 733 actually. Let's see. Let me try to find it. Hold on. Oh, no way. Is that really it? 737. Nice. It's dropping. Oh, man, that's really something else. In fact, okay, the range that I'm about to draw, this is the range that just got tested, right? So 733 to 731. But I think you may be able to even get away with this downside here. 722. And the top side of the range here would be around 725. Yeah, I think that's, I mean, historically speaking, look at this. This thing can continue selling off down to 5%. We're currently sitting at 17. 738 on the price action, 739. Keep an eye on this, dude. This is a nice little drop, and I almost have full conviction on this too. How many minutes till close of this? 5 minutes. Okay, yeah. So in 5 minutes, I have no more day trades left, right? So, but in 5 minutes, this candle closes at 739, or you know, if it just closes beneath the 740 is what I'm trying to say, or actually 739. Yeah. So if it closes at 738 and below, so anything below 739. That would be my confirmation for entry. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. What the hell? Some little shill coming up in here? Talking his little crap or what? Are we about to give him the boot? Are we about to show him that there's going to be 150 boots right now on him or what? Just like we did yesterday. You know what, man? I think I should put up that video I should put up that video from yesterday where I asked you guys, like, are we going to give this guy the boot or what? And all the boots just started coming in on the chat. I'm going to put it up and put it on X and say, man, if you come in hating, it's going to be you. 5:37 AMC. It's at 5:38. Look, 3 minutes, 53 seconds. Keep that in mind. Daryl saying, smash that like button or get booted. Gary, I should just boot him or what? Cryptic, did you boot him? 7:37. We're about to give him the DOS boot, right? What's up, Mark? Good to see you here. Booted out. Let's see. I'm keeping an eye for Sebastian here. Just a sec. Aw, Fishhead Biologist. You're another one? Post what on my video, cutie? Aw, you're so sweet. Fishhead. Oh, those comments are so nice of you. Aw. Will I get destroyed there? Will I? Booted. You say I step into William's channel and I get destroyed? What? I get destroyed? I mean, define destroyed. William is not live right now. Damn it. I was about to jump into his channel right now. Dude. Dude, yeah, guys, come on. Let's not talk crap about anyone here. Let's just keep it cool. Let's just trade. We're literally making some cash, right? There's a bunch of people pissed right now that FNGR is not leading to a continuation to a downside. I don't know, man. You know, you could be, I don't know. So we over the target if this shills are coming out, right? It's that minimum target, the minimum threshold. It is about the dollars, man. But about the craft too, right? The respect for the game. Spy. Oh, nice, Jasper. Thank you. Spy sitting at 440.60. Damn. So we were observing that. We were observing that potential price, right? This was that what we talked about earlier today, based on the regression channels that Cryptic also famously brought into the implemented onto the team here. 440.43 was the bottom side that I was looking for, and it has faced a low of 440.51. Damn, those guys that just came in here saying that was a joke were clearly right. Damn, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. Oh no, Roger. Good times. Okay, so the regression channels just shifted ever so slightly here. If it does continue to the downside, next stop would be around 440.18. Keep an eye on that. Let's see. Yeah, let's hold on. Resistance coming up at about 745. Let me see. Hold on, team, just a sec. those things are really far away. Jupiter asked me something. Entry for FNGR. This is a resistance right here, but if it does combat it, I have a feeling that the EMA 7 is going to try to resist at about 752. And that would be maybe. Oh, actually, sorry, at about 749. And this is what I'm looking for here. The RSI touching that SMA 14, potentially resist from there and using the gravitational zone back down. Let's see. Yeah, Lauren is thinking that this is a reversal point, right? So if that is the case, then I guess that's the statistics were a day late, right? Based on the quad witching back test. So I mean, conservatively speaking, I guess my entry would be 540, and that would be with let me see the hourly closure. I think we just got it. Yeah, the hourly closure just closed. This, I guess, would be the zone for a potential entry, right? So we're validating now. So the only thing I'm afraid of here is just the fact that we got an hourly shooting star here, and that can pressure price action down to the SMA 10. But I think that would be a quick recovery if it reaches the SMA 10. That would be 529. But the bottom side of the range right now is 540. On the minute, let's see. And let's see, finger RSI. And let me pull up an RSI real quick. Yeah, that could introduce a little bit of a downside here, and maybe use that, this SMA 14 as a potential bounce if it gets there, right? So very, very short-term time frame on the minute. Okay, yeah, but I mean, I guess this would technically be the range within the 561 to 540. Keep in mind that you are paper trading here, keeping retail safe and off of drugs. Off of drugs and foul language. Stop it. Now, is AMC... Okay, here it goes. Here it goes. We're about to hit that 749. Potential 750 at this point right here, right? But that's the resistance that I'm looking for. And you're looking at the 15-minute SMA 14 resistance too. Okay, keep an eye on that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Pupusas, I have to agree with you, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like I fall into these phases where I want to trade it and just do the thing, but then I'm thinking to myself, wow, and this is exactly where I got trapped the last time, right? The first time I ever traded. Should I do that again? I don't know, probably not, because I have this little negative notion, a psychological impairment. You know, when trading AMC. Of course, charting it is a different story. I don't care. Right? So yeah, batter is literally stupid trauma. Maybe I should trade it. Damn. Cryptic, you caught that guy? Was it you? Guys, don't talk crap about these people here. It's all good, team. We're just we're sharing a good time here, right? Don't let's make sure that we can keep things copacetic. Finger RSI at the 46 and heating up. Right as soon as it hits that 48, you know that it's going to start getting pulled to the upside. I'm just watching this for Sebastian here. So let me see the oh, I see the resistance. Okay, so the resistance was actually right here. This was the take profit from the wedge. Bam, we got that right at 587, 589, whatever that was. High up 554. I'm sorry, it was 589. Right at the knot 382 over, let's see. It's incredible how sometimes price reacts, right? So right over here. Let me show you. This is that current candle. And as you can see, this wick here, that came up right to the knot 382 at 589. Bam. Let's go. Hitting them bangers. Good job, brother. Sasquatch saying, I'm used to being talked crap about. I'm an AMC shareholder. Proud of it too. Dude, it's no problem there, my brother. I just, I entered. I shouldn't have traded that, right? When I didn't know how to trade 2 years ago. And that's just a lesson that one learns, right? So, in fact, if it wasn't for that trade, then I would never be here right now. FNGR sitting at 554. And, I'm sorry, Mark, you're thinking that this thing is heating up for an upside? Yeah, that's what I was talking about just 5 minutes ago about the entry. This is the entry. Between 540 and 561 was that potential zone. Robert White saying, smash that like button. Thank you so much, my brother. I would have to agree. Please make sure to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and make sure to click on that bell notification so that you are aware whenever I am live or posting content, which is on a daily basis. My goodness, man, what's up with all of these little haters? No, I don't know it all. What the hell? I literally just said that I've been trading for 2 years. What? So somebody says, I've been trading for 2 years. Oh, you think you know it all? What? Dude. Oh my goodness. What did Cryptic say? I didn't catch it. My goodness. Yeah, some of us were just hurt a lot by AMC. You're always gonna get that. You're always gonna get that that negative feeling. So check this out. You might have a chance at getting that 540 here at the EMA 21. Oh damn, Cryptic, you have that power too, right? I forgot that I made you like a managing administrator. I noticed right now that you can straight up block people from Arca, like, period. Ah, dude. No, man. No, don't read it. Cryptic is making me read it. Oh my goodness, dude. No, man, because dude, Cryptic just doesn't care. He's like, anybody talking crap is just going to be immediately out. Like, he's just going to walk by them like he would any other bug on the floor. Dude. Share the Flower says Robert White. That would be up to Cryptic. He's going to be the one to decide whether anyone is worth being a mod here. Cryptic's going to be like, "All right. Time for interviews." Yeah, so FNGR sitting at 548. I do have to say that there may be that opportunity to get long at around 540 at this bottom here. But like I said earlier, team, it's just this would be one of those areas to, you know, maybe consider getting long, but it's just the confirmation would really land on the 4 hour, right? So let's see. Yeah, so the 4 hour is over in 48 minutes, 53 seconds. I honestly feel like I would wait for the 4 hour closure up, you know, within this target here. Yeah, I'm just saying. What's up, Kitties Never Die? How you doing? You have, let's see. I time Lauren's ass out all the time in Willie's stream. You do? Oh my goodness. I tried to keep it level right now. I was trying not to laugh, but that's ridiculous, bro. Lauren, man. Oh, dude. So yeah, man, it's just the thing is, this is always my fear. When I say that I'm gonna remember that at the end of the day, remember that at the end of the day, you are speaking to someone who's not afraid of taking a stop loss, right? So I really genuinely don't care, because that's part of the game, right? I've embraced the fact that I need to lose as often and as consistent as possible in order for me to gain, right? So that's something that will kind of embed onto your system too as you continue trading, I personally think, right? So if I just want you to know that I am giving these targets here. So sometimes I feel like if I'm saying 47 minutes to close here, what if this thing just goes to the moon within those 47 minutes and we never load it here? Then Arca's a shill. And I was the short seller. And I own Lind Partners. And I am Lind. And my name is Joe Biden. And I also, you know, fall asleep a lot. So that... Oh my goodness, dude. So, I'm just saying that I wait for confirmations often, right? So my confirmation here would honestly be in 46 minutes for the 4 hour closure within this target range of 540 to 561. Robert White saying too far. Stop it. Yeah, and I crap on my diapers too, man. Damn. So, and trip and fall, LOL, it's a must, right? I'm clumsy too. Oh no. James Flowers saying GTII at 79. What does that mean, brother? Are we going up or down? Oh, is it going up or it's recovering? Let's see. I haven't looked at. Oh man, look at that. Cool. Yeah. Okay, so 79.01 to 79.98 is that resistance top that we were speaking of just a couple days ago, right? Lots of bulls buying the market here, right at the low of 66.96. Unfinished business saying put some clothes on. Naked. Okay. Short is not a good look on you. That's right. Off Grid Gorilla is saying you can't make the shot if you don't take the shot, man. You can't be afraid of it. I agree. You really can't. You know, because when I started learning how to trade, I promise you, I went for broke. Like I just said to myself, I am going to be the best that anyone has ever seen. And I'm nowhere near that. Right? So, but that's what I said to myself, that I was going to learn how to trade and I was going to go for broke, man. And I very, very, very much did. And that was a tough hill to climb. Joel, CNXA. Yeah, we've been looking at CNXA run, man. Where was it? AMC. Okay, yeah, that's the resistance that you just face right now, Sebastian, on AMC. Let's see if you can just continue getting that top out there. And then you would face a downside, right? Check it out. 15-minute RSI currently sitting on that gravitational zone. Potential reversal from this point and a continuation to the downside, which would honestly reintroduce the 731 to 733 target, followed by the lesser probability would be the 722 to 725. But something tells me that it may actually get it as you're facing only the second ladder, right? So I guess I'm kind of banking on that. And I personally feel like it does have some continuation to the downside here. Personally speaking, right? So just, oh, check it out, man. Manipulation signal. Uh-oh. This may actually continue, bro. 5-minute AMC getting manipulated. Bro, thank goodness for the composure algo. My bro, my Ike, man. That guy's a genius. All right, so sorry. I was going to look at CNXA again, right? Let's see. Okay, so, right, let me go back. I think it was on the 4 hour that we were observing this. And this is what I was saying, right? Or was it the day? Let me see the 12 hour first. Oh, no, it was the daily. Sorry. I remember. Okay, so my personal opinion is that you are, just to kind of recap on this from what we just talked about. I'm thinking that you are going to get a resistance grab one more time here at the top side of the channel, right around 2380 to 24. Let's see, this is 2376 to about 2420. So if that's the case, I think, well, let me see if you can see it today again. I mean, you still have a pretty convincing upside pivot starting from the 30-minute. I know it's overbought now, sorry, but it still has space. Let's look at the buy hourly. Cryptic, I totally saw you text in the wrong place. Buy hourly time frame, upside pivot on stochastics. And we're in the bullish control zone here. Yeah, man, I think you have another shot at seeing that top side of 2377. Okay, so you just loaded some more AMC puts. Forgot where we are, but all good. Man, guys, if you took that trade here for the SPY, man, congratulations on that one. That was a big old gainer. I'm out of day trades, so I could not. It's okay. There's going to be the next shot, right? All good. So there's still an enormous amount of downside pressure here on both this. Well, look at the futures contracts. They're just capitulating. I thought we were going to be moving onwards and upwards, right? So now are we selling off because we feel like the Fed is going to increase another 25 bips? Is that the potential here? I'm not sure, but I certainly hope not. Here we go. CNXA continuing on that upside. I do feel like it has some thrust to get to it, right? So immediate resistances are at 1867. And you have one more. Oh man, I hate those little dogs barking outside every morning. There's like three of these little freaking rat things. And they bark so much at anything. And I'm like, how do you guys not yell to shut up? And you know they're inside dogs too, so they're not outside all the time, but they bark so loud. And I hate it because my son, I don't want him to wake up. We need to continue streaming the stock market. What's the top target for this? I'm thinking that we could resist at 2854 and then come back and validate. But if you really mean top target, it's this here. 6058 would be the price objective. I mean, but just picture that though, bro. Okay, that's gonna take some time, right? So it just it'll take some time to reach there. But yeah, that's what the thing is saying. No, I know that's what they're supposed to do, right? But it's just man, I'm getting bothered by no reason. I just don't want my son to wake up because then I'm compromised here. And then I gotta go. Right? But yeah, I hear you, brother. You're right. Let's see. Lauren, you're gonna do 58 on which one? Oh, 50, you mean the full-on take profit here? So is it just me, or is volume on finger all over the place? Went from 760 to 680 to 6. What? Really? That's really I didn't notice that. Let me see. So the last time I looked at the volume was around 20 minutes ago, and I think it was right at around 500,000, maybe 20 or 30 minutes ago. BBJ saying, funny, I have a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old, and I became the old man hating loud cars and dogs and kids screaming while my girls are napping. I hear you. Oh my goodness. Oh, dude. Yeah, I totally became that old man. I didn't notice that. That's so funny. Oh man. Dude, Lauren, don't be so complacent. Let's say, all right, so anyway, let's take a look at a couple tickers right now. Oh man, look at the discount area that I wanted for ASRE. Oh, cool, so cool. Oh man, okay, so that's looking okay. That's looking really good. That's okay. So now Very holding this 104, holding upside of $1 in general, man. That's pretty good. If it continues to hold over $1, I suspect that Very is going to continue on to the upside. COSM is currently sitting at 160. Man, we were just, the last time when we pointed at this saying it's looking good, it was around 137, 136, and this thing just dipped and continued onwards. I'm not exactly sure what's happening within the COSM asset, but could this be the share buyback starting? And I also hear that it's very expensive to borrow this too. It's hard to borrow. Grumpkin, how you doing? What is up with Choo Choo? I haven't seen that ticker in a while, I have to be honest. Let me see. Did I have a whole play here? Wow, we definitely haven't seen this for at least a month now, right? So finally getting a little bit of an uptick here. Let me see the daily time frame. Get away from the Heikinashis too. All right. Nice potential bullish engulfing here on the daily. 4 hours, 36 minutes to close even still. Let's look at the 30-minute momentum versus volatility, right? So, wow, look at that. So clean, very, very convincing upside pivot on stochastic momentum. We're getting a bullish crossover and the first aggressive green bar here on the MACD as well. Check out the RSI though. That's very nice to see. You have your RSI sitting in the gravitational zone of the bull strength percentile, highly likely continuing to the upside from here. Let's see the 15-minute time frame. Do we have any potential pullback? Yeah, maybe the 5-minute. And there it is. Okay, so let's see where it can pull back to for some of the stragglers. That's a really aggressive downside. Let me see the minute time frame. Oof, minute time frame supporting off of the EMA 7 right now. Hitting them bangers all day. Man, my brother, thank you so much, bro. Look at you, dude. That's really kind of you, my friend. Thank you. Check this out here. If this can drop, I mean, on a 1-minute time frame, this is the inflection, right? 1-minute time frame inflection at 191, currently supporting from it. If we're able to support or penetrate this this 191, then I think that short-term opportunity looked at or observed from the 5-minute, this one here, would lead to a further capitulation, and I think that could introduce, it may introduce the 190, okay? And it's a range, so let me draw it in for you, okay? So 190 right there to this downside here to, oh my goodness, come on. How about the mouse clicks this time? Wow. Oh no. I'm not clicking because of the indicator. Sorry. There we go. So 189 to 190 could be the area to kind of load here. This was a, I guess, a 5-minute shooting star here that can introduce a downside. So if it really validates the shooting star here with this candle, then that means that price action may continue a little bit lower even still, down to the EMA 7. And I will give you that secondary target as well. That's a little too aggressive. Actually, that's not too bad. I'm going to have to correct this to maybe about here. I think it would be 185 to 187. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's catching those. It's catching those right now. Let's see if it's able to do it. But the downside here is pretty apparent. Oof. Hold off, because this is, if it comes down any sharper, if it starts to fall like a knife, then these support levels are going to be immediately invalidated. We still have 3 minutes to close this 5-minute candle, so that's kind of an eternity, right? But so far, I still see the downside coming in as a higher probability. Let's see if 185 to 187 can hold it. Where is it holding right now? Oh, right, it's holding at this candle low, right at about 188. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. I'm super curious over the price action on this one, actually, man. Because everything else is leading to a pretty nice upside. Yeah, Sasquatch, you're saying that absolutely right. I would have to agree. So if you haven't seen the live last night that Not Legal Advice did with ASRE CEO and Frankie B, you would gain an insight to the company you won't see in articles heavily purchased this morning. So yeah, man, that's what I'm thinking. And your average is pretty good, man. Your average is probably right where I am. Full transparency, I still have about a 10,000 share block on that. So, not much. So I'm going to go ahead and try to play that. 192 rejecting from our support zone. Let's see if this is the end of it, right? I'm not sure, but we can always hope. So that means that this candle, if it closes bullish, or if it closes upside of the opening, which could be anything upside of 193, that would invalidate the shooting star, and then price action would continue to the upside. But if it does close beneath the opening of this candle, which is 193, right, then this would introduce a downside, and then we would potentially see this touch of 187 to 185. 1 minute and 5 seconds to go for the closure of this present candle. Yeah, Buzz Margin Call saying BTC moving. I said that yesterday, right? So I was talking about, I even mentioned that I longed crypto yesterday. Okay, we're down into that range already before the close. We're already bouncing off 187, so let's see if this next candle closure, 30 seconds to go, let's see if it can actually reach the 185. I'm going to have to give you 185 right there and 20 seconds to go. Oh my goodness. Hold on, that's really knifey. I'm going to have to give you one more just in case, okay? Here's the next one. 181. Let me see. I see it. 181 to the low of this candle here at 180. Right, but so far it's supporting at that 185, but this looks pretty bearish. And we still got a little more space to go. See what I mean? Sitting at 185, still rejecting a little bit. The RSI signal is in the gravitational zone here for an upside, so let's see if it can get that. Oof, there it is. Damn. Just as we say it. And then the EMA 7 finally used as that support. Steve Thompson. So you're saying, funny, I sold 75% of my finger Friday just to be cautious and bought all back today at the same price. Okay, I'm just thankful I'm back in. Nice, man, nice. Do not be afraid of taking profits if you are, right? So that now at this point, you know what can happen here with overnight exposures. Just, 28 minutes for that validation within this range. Remember, that was a 540 to 561. And I was talking about a potential 4-hour closure within that range to gain that potential, entry zone, right? So 4-hour time frame, you can see clearly we're oversold. Contraction phase is going to start. This little oval is usually something I look for from critical contraction, that is. And sorry, let me go back here. SPY trying to recover, but I'm not so sure. TUP is still sitting above 191. Nice, man. Good job. Good job. RGTI is still battling. But I would have to say that I'm still favoring that 175 to 177. It looks like CLNV has dropped a little bit off from the gains of yesterday. Not much. Oh, careful. Daily time frame CLNV. Let me see if it's catching it on the 8-hour too. Yes, it is. Oh, man. Okay, so, and the 4-hour. Jeez Louise. Okay. Let's see. Bearish engulfing starting on the 4-hour. 27 minutes and 26 seconds to go. CLNV may face some downside here. It may actually try to cover this gap on the 4-hour. So there could be a drop here to around 260. 27 minutes. 27 minutes and 10 seconds and counting, right? So that's going to be a bearish engulfing there. That's going to lead into a bearish engulfing on the 8-hour time frame, which is 27 minutes as well to close. I'm going to give this a little more weight now. And this can introduce actually price action. It may be dropping to this zone here. I'm just going to go ahead and draw it in. Just like this here. Into this zone right here. 238 to 245 could be that bottom side area, but first, of course, I would have to say this. Right over here. Let me see. 250 to 260. So this overall range is kind of where I'm looking at. But yeah, this is the first range that I'm observing, right? It's going to be 250 to 260. And then the other one would be 245 to 238. Very, very close in proximity. But I guess we'll see. 26 minutes for a bearish engulfing. Keep an eye on that. Grumpkin, I got you. No problem. No problem at all. Not legal advice. What is up? Good to see you here. Raka is asking if AMC is done heading down. I know that Sebastian is actually long some puts on that. So let's let's give it a quick little look. Right? So yeah, so it's 8:34 a.m. Things are going to start contracting little by little here. We're still resisting at the same place, man. Let's see. Let me look at the 30 minutes. Yeah, man. No, I mean, this thing still has potential to go up even to 757, but I would say that I'm still gonna, man. I mean, we have a bullish engulfing here in a 30-minute. This may actually ignore it. We're facing resistance on the RSI 30-minute. I mean, as we speak. Which is consistent to the resistance that we're facing right now on the EMA 7 and 9. Right, so that could be that validation, and also could be a short-term time frame fake out. Let's see. Yeah, 758 would be a pretty nice. I guess it is. I guess it is a range, right? So let me just kind of put it in there because I could see the top side from the wicks over here. Let me see if I can connect it right. Oh, it's just too much noise. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I'd probably say 761 to 758 would be a very strong resistance. Oof, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. It is at a turning point right here. It is at a crossroads, right? The fork in the road is currently where this is sitting. GTII getting ready for liftoff, says Pupusas to go. My battle, dude. We good morning to you, my battle. Are you starting to? Are you looking at your options on FNGR by any chance? I want to know that you're actually gaining. Yeah, really want to make sure that you are recovering at least some for now. Pupusas to go saying it's now or never. I agree, man. So let me see the hourly closure. That's coming in 22 minutes. So closing above 755 would be critical for this to build a bullish engulfing. Andrew saying DOS boot with a twist or what? Let's see. Mark Roach, I like how you say that. That's cool. Battle, I love you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. That's really awesome, my dude. Hitting them bangers. Saying TTOO still falling. No way. Wow. Really didn't expect that thing to continue like that. Didn't it just announce the very catalyst that the bulls wanted? What was it again? The FDA approval? Damn it. The Reed saying, sorry guys, my butt was sending those messages. Yeah, it totally became a sell the news event. Damn it, man. I remember everyone telling me like, Arca, there's a potential here that the news, the catalyst for the FDA approval is gonna send it. And what if it is still? What if it is gonna send it? Because it's not looking bad here. This is I know that still 4 hours to go to close this this candle here, but there is a possibility of building a daily tweezer bottom. Yeah, lots of night scalps. I understand. I totally agree. So the daily time frame does have a very nice pivot towards the upside on stochastics. Let's see. ADX sitting at about 22% with DMI plus on top. That's already a pretty nice setup here. But I will say that this iteration may have no, it still hasn't failed. Let's see. Hold on. Oh my goodness, this thing. I don't even know when I can count this iteration here. Let's just say that we went beyond the 90 percentile on volatility. That would technically mean that we opened the signal here at 39.90 for an upside. Statistically speaking, right? Anytime that we contract from volatility and then we start an expansion phase, and then we start an upside pivot here on momentum. The thing is that we started contracting from up here. and that's showing like within this area here, the firing of the signals. So I don't know how to read that quite, because we had a huge downside following that, right? From here all the way down to here, I almost feel like that would be an entire invalidation of that move. Buzz saying that Lind has warrants at 50. So you think that he would exercise at 50 cents? And then this thing would just dilute and fall? Yeah, hitting the bangers is saying the shorts are trying to keep it down. Right, so I would have to agree. Let me look at that one right now, bro. I'm down to look at it. That's GAIA. Mark Roach is also, hold on. Both of you have that in common. So TPCS, let me look at that. Let's go to the daily time. Oh, yeah. This is, let me see the 30 minute. I want to see what it's doing. What's that shape? This is, oh, dude, this is so much consolidation. So 30-minute time frame is, okay, this is potentially going to reload. So making a bearish cross here on the RSI. Let's find out where that support is, though. Hourly support, meaning that downside may be already here. So if this does continue to the downside here, I can see that. I mean, this would be a heavy maybe, right? But down to here, 727 to 736 potential drop. I mean, it's very close to support on the RSI. So if that's the case, let's see if it has an upside continuation on the buy hourly. So buy hourly still showing, yeah, some upside. Here's that support that we're looking at again. Since it's close, the proximity is close between the hourly and the 2 hour. 4 hour time frame also at that support. And it's very close to the bullish control zone. Guys, I think this is getting ready for another upside. Really ugly inverse head and shoulders. But I mean, it's there. Just like this. So let's grab the neckline. Could be right here. Right? So now we would get the price objective top, right at the neckline to the lowest part of the head. You apply it to the right shoulder. And this is indicating that price can go to about $8.81. Let me see something. Yeah, I would say the 3-spot 272 at $9. To the top side of that price objective, 881. That's a resistance there. If it's going to honor this, right? So I definitely see a downside first, though. A very, very short-term downside. Oof. I thought that was a bearish engulfing there. I was about to say, my goodness. So yeah, this candle alone may be able to validate the downside here, since it is, I mean, in 14 minutes, very close to 15 minutes, this is going to close beneath the opening of the prior candle, which was around 747. It's just a little bit of a sneeze away from there. But I'm starting to see the crossover here on the RSI 8-hour. Let's see. No, Cryptic sharing just. Oh, dude. My goodness. Yeah, you can't. I'm sorry, you guys. So TPCS, wait for it. I really do think that in 13 minutes, this thing is going to make a quick decision, and something tells me that it may actually be to the downside. I'm very curious over this. I'm not going to lie. I'm like just staring at it because I really want to know. Okay, so Sebastian, here's that resistance that we were talking about, 758 to 761. We tapped it. We tapped that supply, bro. And it's now leading towards the downside, which AMC could sometimes be tied to the broader market. So maybe the SPY is actually looking, maybe the SPY is showing some weakness. Let's see. SPY 12-hour, right? Yeah. So I mean, we would this would be you know, yesterday's low or a post-market low. There is a chance of touching. I mean, we already noticed that we could have gone to that 440.57, right? That was the initial target from this morning. And we observed it with this here, right? Now the linear regression channels that Cryptic Trader is famous for, right? They're suggesting a 440.19. Let me see, 440.13. So 440.13. Let me see the 12-hour reversion. 6-hour reversion. We're man, everything is breaking down here. One more time. Let me look at the daily. That is a big time support there. That's a lot. 440.13. 440.13 to 436.98. This, I mean, it's a wide area of support, but this is, I think there is a probability here of touching down to that 436.98, and I think that may take like a couple hours. We're about to enter contraction though, because the NYSE lunchtime is coming. And I do think that this is we're at a critical junction here, right? So if we face another little downside here, there may be actually a complete reversion from 440.13. I know I already gave you that 437. It's because of this crazy candle here. So we have to keep it in mind. Kamal, what is up, dude? Good to see you here. How are you? And I mean, look at the wow, yeah. So there is a very apparent downside here. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm still siding with the bears, especially since we're gonna enter the lunchtime. 158 on COSM, still maintaining itself balanced. Same with Veri at 103. GTII at 78.75 and very close to our target of 79.01 to 79.98. ASRE currently recovering heavily from the 30-cent bottom. It's already up to almost 34 cents. You can see just how much buy-side conviction there is. Very interesting. And okay, there it is. Check it out, Sebastian. So you're getting that rejection right where we spoke of, right? The 758 to 761 rejection. 9 minutes and 55 seconds to close this candle here, and it would be ideal for it to close beneath the opening of the prior hourly candle, which is around 7:55. So that would be a very good thing here, at least for the downside, right? So, as I do believe you'd be able to revisit 731 to 733, and again the bottom side target of 722 to 725. So congratulations, team, if you were able to capitalize on the downside from the puts we spoke of yesterday and the puts that we spoke of today. Yeah, you know what? I'm down to look at it. GAIA. Let's see. GTII, so NASDAQ. Let's look at the daily time frame. It is currently upward bound, right? So, hold on. This is a breakout play and it's validating support. This is how we can tell. Regression. Here's the cleaner. I think this would be the cleanest way. Actually, let me see. Oh, I think it was this one. Yeah. And then let me extend it now. Very clean regression. And then this was down to here. So I'm looking at these contact points. This particular area, the top band or the top regression, this is what I was looking for. This touch here for this, I guess this would be your shakeout, right, or the spring, and then it continues onwards. And then aside from this, I was looking for the inverse. So this would be support and these would be resistance. And this one too, right? So this is how I can see from a distance that this was just a breakout play and it already validated support. It is now continuing to the upside. So the first target that we can observe would be from the first breakout candle without a touch of the inside or at the regression line, this. So from the breakout, right, you apply this trend line to the breakout, and this is suggesting a top side of about 275. Right, so that's the first target that we can observe for the immediate short-term time frame, and I do believe that this still, I know that it's declining in volume a little, is losing a little strength here, but I do feel that this has a good probability of touching this top side. Let me just one more. Actually, this would be it. 268 to 275 would be the resistance that I'm observing next. It could be today, it could be tomorrow, right? But aside from that, we still have other targets to observe. Center of the triangle would be your next one. So just about here, let's do it here. That's arguably the center, right? So from this area here, we can go ahead and just take this trend line, apply it to that same candle area. And now you're looking at the next target to be 296. And it is a downside support. So sorry, range. Let's draw it in. Oh my goodness, come on. All right, 297. Yeah, let's see. To about 292. Right? And then this is not a guarantee though. This is just how to play it. Right? So let me extend this line here for now. And then we can take a trend line, from the top side of the triangle to the very bottom side. And then this one gets applied the same way. Oh my goodness, what? Oh, right. And that is leading to around 358 where this candle touched. Let's see, the high of this one is 360. Yeah, so 358 would be the top side target. Of course, it's a range. Let me give you that range now. 358 to 368. Finger at 573. Let's go. That's really interesting that Finger's pumping into their lunchtime. Oh my goodness. Okay, so these are the targets that you want to see here. So let's go to the 30-minute time frame now and see if we have some downside or upside in the, from the immediate short term. So Off-Grid Gorilla saying ASRE, I think the short positions watched the interview with Ron Ludon and Frank. They are scrambling hard this morning. At one point, they had it marked down 88% short. Wow. Finger RSI at 72. That is slight. There's a slight risk there, right? But yeah, 68 would be that gravitation for an upside. You think Buzz is saying that you have Buzz is saying he has a thesis regarding the Lind shuffling liquidity. TTO is down while FNGR is up. So Lind is so you're saying that Lind is FNGR's prime broker. And both for both TTOO and FNGR. Very interesting thesis, my brother. There's no way I can tell you yes or no because that's not my department or my forte. Finger getting a little motion, says Andrew. Let's take a look real quick before we continue here with GTII. Yep, yeah, they're looking very good. Let's restore connection here real quick. Hold on, team. Yeah, man, it's absolutely recovering. It came back down to what, 540 or something like that? Okay, what's the time frame here? 2 minutes, 45 seconds to close this 4-hour candle, and that would be the confirmation for entry here, right? So this is just, it is very bullish. How long do we have this? This is going to be 4 hours till the 12-hour close, 8-hour time frame. Damn. 8-hour time frame closing upside of the EMA 30 and right after an inverted hammer too. So I guess that would be a massive validation or confirmation for a continuation to the upside where maybe this thing can start to see the targets of 621 right up there somewhere, right? I do have the resistances located somewhere here. Oh yeah, we have to combat that first resistance, right? This was the take profit of the short the short play, right? The bear play of the ascending broadening wedge. So take profit landed perfectly at it, right? And then again bounced off of it, and then it finally failed. The only thing I dread here is that we're breaking out of it and testing the resistance as a resistance before a downside here, but that is not technically a resistance level to look at as inflection. In fact, the inflection is where we are right now at 573, right here at this. So we had that upside capitulation here, right? Marks off that zone and then it continues onwards and upwards. So this became a natural area of support right down here at 573. So in reality, that's the actual validator there. 570 with 50 seconds left to close. This is both for the, I think it was, yeah, both for the 4-hour and the hourly time frame. And of course, right, bi-hourly too. Hourly, bi-hourly, 3-hour. Oh no, the 3-hour has 1 hour. That's right, the odd number. 28 seconds left. Let's see. So Arca, I paper sold some FNGR. Is it going to the 4s? Oh man, that's a tough question because yesterday I was thinking that we could go to the 4s, right, based on some resistance levels that we were facing, and also because we didn't get the next day recovery on Monday, like statistically said. So if this is that parabolic recovery that we're getting after the quad witching, then I would have to say no. But we have to look at what this next 4-hour. We just got the closure of the 4-hour candle, and we got the closure below the area that I wanted of 573. It closed it at 570, so it's not bad. It closed above these here, which is still good, but it's just I really wanted that 573. So let's see if it makes any difference here for the price action in FNGR. So ASRE, if I was short and watched that interview and I heard what Ron had to say about the company, its technologies, spin-off, uplistings, and you know, the growth, I would be crapping in my pants. I think I would have to agree, man. And the statistics, you remember we were looking at the statistics and they were indicating something coming in general. So I mean, yeah, I'm very bullish ASRE. I am not going to let go of my position. I do feel like that asset is easily worth over a dollar and a half easily, right? So let's wait. I guess I'm going to, you know, swing it and wait for that mean upside. Still, guys, where is FNGR? So, Cryptic saying ONCW approval does not come in tomorrow. Guys, are you seeing why are you at 570 FNGR? Yeah, FNGR is 570 and just like it's 902, right? So I guess that would be contraction. Let's look at the BBWP. Cryptic, you're saying read up about Borders. Did he post? Let me see. Let me close this thing off. Oh, damn. He posted 3 hours ago. Let's see if he posted anything else, though. 59 minutes ago. So let me share it here with the team. So 59 minutes ago, he said, time to fight back on all of these NEOV, FNGR, Moni shorts. He goes, it's a very good idea to take an initial position on ILAL going higher. CLNV, if you're not already in it, you can see what has happened since we're retained. Yeah, it has moved up. So let's see, you might want to look at that. Okay, so then NVOS, we're buying this dip. God, that sounds so cliche, but that's the truth. Okay. All right, so I guess he's back for FNGR. Currently sitting at 566. Here it goes. Finally, the next 4-hour opening just came in. Freaking finally. Oh, man. Okay, so are we going to get that upside or not? Right? This is a crossroads, but I believe that the resistance could be coming up yet again at around that 587. So let's see if we have enough juice to combat that. And if we do go to the downside, there could be a little bit of a loading zone right down here at 551 to 555. To triple nickel. If it gets down there, right? So around here, 551 to 555, just in case. Let's go ahead and note it. Right? But yeah, this is the resistance that we're looking at next. 587. Keep your eyes on your gains. Keep your eyes on your risk. Right? Very good to know though that he did post. I expect you to expect that. So now Cryptic is saying what I'm saying is that don't rust Borders except the tank tomorrow on finger. Yeah, I hope he doesn't just tank it. That he's saying don't trust, right? So I'm man. If that's the case, that would really suck, right, bro? That would, man, I really don't hope that for retail. I'm sure, no, I mean, no one does, right? But it's just, that would really suck. Triple nickel. Mark Roach is saying, I love it. So Buzz Margin Call, thanks, dude. I really appreciate you for saying that, guys. Please go ahead and consider hitting that like button, right? consider subscribing to the channel and making sure to hit that bell notification so that you are aware whenever I am live or posting any content at all. 575 on FNGR, looking very good. ASRE currently sitting at 33.97, balanced at that 34-cent level, right? So I really wanted to load around that 30 to 33. 575 FNGR. And let's take a look at the others. So GTII currently sitting at 78.50. It had a high of about 78.75, and our resistance was located at 79, right? So that was you can see how close it was to, right? So that's the natural resistance. So let's just see if it can combat that, and then we will observe, right? So very coming back down to the 102 level. If it does come down any lower, there is a range of support between 101 and about 99.94 for a current for a bounce, right? So now COSM drop into 144. I still have to say this just looks like a repeating repeating event, like a fractal here. Bull flag back to bull flag, back to back to back to back. Yeah, Robert, I would agree. He would kill retail if he tanks FNGR. It's like, dude, like, I feel like if somehow, we knew, everyone, I'm talking about everyone, that there was a massive capitulation coming, like, you would think that you would make retail just pocket all those gains, and then, like, the post that he just did today, that would be backed times a million with compounding cash. 576. Yeah, those expectations, man, they were a little, it was a little out there, and that kind of, that put a lot of pressure on retail. Yeah, 576 on FNGR, looking very good. Team, let me go ahead and just turn on this fan. It's getting really warm in here. Just a sec. Okay, so yeah, that's an interesting conversation that is happening here. First of all, I want to point out what Steve said. Steve Thompson, Daniel Borders just posted, everybody forgets all too soon that our FNGR profit, which is likely to be substantial soon, is going into our best fundamental company. And he's saying that I'm still not sure how I feel about Daniel. That's kind of what I meant about that sentiment, like, facing this downside that we just got. It kind of hurts, right? It hurts retail. So Cryptic Trader saying, let's see, yeah, if it doesn't get approved tomorrow, people are gonna bail. And yeah, that's interesting. So now Explore at Will saying FNGR is following an Elliott wave so far. If this continues, you're staring at a 651. with pit stops at 596 and 616 for tests and validations. So let me see. I generally don't practice. What time frame are you looking at that in, by the way? The statistics are still pointing up on this myself, and also the back test from the quad witching is still kind of there. Oh, you're looking at it in the hourly. Let me see. Okay, so you're explore at will. I don't remember. I don't remember too well, but correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm seeing this as what I remembered studying months and months ago, I don't really practice that because I found statistics, right? But you're speaking of impulse waves right now, right? You have COSM at 142. Nice. 511 to 518. That was a wave retracement. So yeah, they are the impulse. Okay. All right. So if I remember correctly on the rules of impulse waves regarding the price action, right? So we technically invalidated already a couple times. So I mean, first of all, right? So okay, so let's look at a few though. I know that the major pivots are these, right? So let's just say, for example, that we did ignore all of this, right? These here. So let's just say that this would be your wave number one. So I think or the wave A, right? So I think that the invalidation happens when we break below this range here. So meaning that we came to support below this range. So I think that's an invalidation of an impulse wave. So I believe that it had to happen like this, right? So we had to have a support at this point here, and then we bounce to the upside and come test the wave A top for wave B from wave B. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that we invalidate when we break this rule. Let's see, if you pull up the Elliott wave absolute indicator, you will see it on both the hourly and daily. Oh, there's one. That's cool. Let's see. Elliott wave, what was it? Elliott wave absolute. Elliott wave. And Elliott is with one L. Is that a trading view indicator? I'm very curious. 579 on FNGR or what? Nice. 577 right now. Elliott wave. So I have Elliott is with the two L's, right? Let's see. Elliott wave. Damn, if I put CH, it won't show me anything. Ah, dude, are you looking at this on TradingView? Because if you're not, then you probably have something else that I don't, like Thinkorswim or something. There's a wave patterns here. There's a descending patterns, but those are descending. We're on an ascending formation. It's still on a diamond pattern. Okay. Yeah. So if I put that like this, look, see, it won't show me anything. And even if I remove the L, still nothing, right? Just in case. Yeah, that's it. I mean, this is it right here. This would be the area to look for, right? See, these are the technicals here. Oh, this one here. What the hell? Why didn't it pull it up? Are you noticing this? That's crazy. Yeah, it's part of their technicals. Interesting how it didn't show it when I was whatever. Oh, and it gives you the fibs too at the 0.382, 0.5, and 0.618. This is the golden pocket. So it's suggesting that the price action would I mean, according to the wave theory, right? So to my George T, you're talking about this one, right, my brother? Yeah, man. So I want to show you what I mean. Let me see if I do find that. Hold on. Let's see here. I want to try to find a thesis behind what I remember studying here. I think it was this. Here we go. I think I got it here. So it was something like this. Let me pull up these. I'm gonna pull up this the rules that I remember studying, right, for Elliott wave. So this is what I read. Check it out. So so the wave number 2 can never break the start of wave number 1, right? So if that breaks the wave number 1, if that it breaks below it, this retracement here, right? So upon this retracement, if it breaks that wave, that's an invalidation. Same situation when it goes to like 3 to 4, right? So it cannot break the wave number 4, and then it continues that way. So in this case, it wouldn't be able to break wave number 3 from wave number 5. And so I remember learning it like this, and I always stuck to this rule because it kind of like, it played it out well, right? So now the thing is that I never continued because I found statistics, like I said, right? So I found that Wyckoff and Elliott, they did give off pertinent information. By the way, team, are you still hearing me? Let me know that you can hear me in the chat. Yeah, throw those A's in the chat if you can hear me speak, team. Nice, thank you. Because I'm not getting like. Wow, yeah, the OBS is really big time tripping. Yeah, so that was kind of what I thank you guys for checking that on me. So that's what I remember learning here within the Elliott wave impulse, the impulse wave rules, right? So, I mean, the indicator is very clear about it, so that's technically, I mean, more so this than not, right? This pattern here. Yeah, the impulse waves are they're cool, but it's really based on waves, right? So it's not considering psychology. It's a psychological formation, and it's an accumulation distribution type of outlook, just like Wyckoff is too, right? A test of previous supports, and test of previous resistances, and you know, that whole thing where we talk about shakeouts, springs. I think they call it like the LPS, right? For the last point of support. I forget the rules on that too, but yeah, I guess I found a problem within this because it didn't take into consideration the specific ticker, right? So I would personally, I would like to test the Elliott wave on this ticker in the hourly time frame and see how many times it actually got the Elliott wave correct. So so if this is the span of about just a few days here, I would take this span and then backtest it in another area where that span was similar, and I would like to see how often Elliott wave is respected within this ticker of this particular time frame in order for me to create a statistical outlook here into the validity of the Elliott wave within this ticker specific time frame. So it's a big step for me to backtest that because it's just a formation. But dude, I know traders that are very successful that trade Elliott Wave and or Wyckoff. Just like I know traders who are very successful with trading just formation analysis, and I know traders that are very good at just trading algos, and I know traders that are good at just trading discretionary, right? So it's not a it's Explore All Will. So you're talking about subways, right? Interesting. So much more to the topic, of course, there would be. I like this indicator because it does give you the Fibonacci ratio. That's awesome. This is cool. I'm actually going to take a look at the... No way. They don't let you see the source code. Damn. That sucks. Aw, dude. I can't see the source code. I wanted to see how they... I've done this before, but I wanted to know how they plotted this on Paine. And I was going to... I was going to jack this straight up and see how I can implement it into my algos. Yeah, in ChatGPT will give me a similar version. I'm sorry, a similar syntax or a similar script. The only thing is that sometimes it gets confused over the versions. So it'll combine version 4 and version 3 and version 5 syntax into one script, and it won't actually be accurate. So I would need to remind it to remember to only script on either version 5 or version 4. So in this case, I don't know what this was based off of, but you can always convert version 4 into version 5 syntax. So it's just slight differences. So, yeah. Anyway, so right now 577 on FNGR looking pretty good. It's 9:23 a.m. So we're still within that lunchtime from the NYSE, right? So. Yeah, man. So yeah, like I said, team, I do know traders who are successful with using this. It really is about whatever you feel most comfortable and whatever you see as an edge as a day trader for you, right? There's no knocking it. I just I haven't found the edge for myself within it. That doesn't mean anyone else can't. So in fact, it's existed for quite some time. It's there for a reason, right? So, but as far as my mentor, he talks crap and a half about these things, but where he talked crap about things that like Wyckoff and Elliott, it pushed me into wanting to learn a bit of them, right? So I dove into some studying regarding this and very limited studying, right? So from there, I ended up just trying other strategies. That's how I found out opening range trades, ABCD strategies, pre-market fades, pre-market gappers, even breakout plays, breakdown plays. Man, there's so many strategies out there that I ended up studying that I found my deepest edge to be a statistical edge. Who's busting? So explore at will. This is just one more tool in the belt. You taught me that, Arca. Yeah, absolutely. I would have to agree with that. And now, I don't remember specifically teaching that, right? But yes, I would support that 100%. If you have just more tools, just you're able to identify the play as you enter. Because formation analysts, they'll see this situation here as an inverse head and shoulders, right? So if you're not a formation analyst, right, or a formations trader, or also this, right, the fact that you may be in a breakout play right now, so this is potentially a pennant. So this is a pennant here with a breakout at 60% to the apex of the triangle, right? Retest of the conversion of resistance into support. This is the validation and continuation to the upside. If this is in fact the formation theory that we're basing ourselves out of, then we can assume that a topside target could be located right up here at $9.80, just about there. Sorry, my goodness. There we go. And there are several targets to observe too, right? The center and then the breakout point. The breakout point was very obvious though. That's the one that, it looks like that's the one that ended up kind of realizing right here. So let's take that into consideration here, right? And then we apply this to the breakout candle. That came up to, yeah, we stopped at the area of 709 or 710 a couple days in a row. And then the center of the triangle, I think, met the top side here of 797. So let's see. Right, so many ways of trading the markets. And like I said, it's don't let it be my way of trading. Don't let it be any way of trading unless you have your own edge, right? Oh, sorry. And oftentimes you develop your own. So here it goes. The center of the triangle was indicating a top side of about 770, and we reached 797. So that was pretty close. So Gretchen, yeah, I'll show you. Let's go ahead and pull that up. Let's see. Oh, sorry about that, team. I did close it. Let me open it right back up. I mean, I'm down to see what he says anyway. Where is the guy? Where is the guy? Oh, he tweeted again 20 minutes ago. Let's look at this. Okay, so Daniel Borders tweets 20 minutes ago. Everybody forgets all too soon that our finger profit, which is likely to... Oh, yeah, that's what we read. Sorry. Which is likely to be substantial soon, is going into our best fundamental company, NEOV, when we're rolling profit out. So let's see. If you would all rather buy at $5 on momentum than $3 before it happens, that's on you. Interesting. And this was 1 hour ago, saying time to fight back on all of these NEOV, finger, MO, and I shorts. So he's saying it's a very good idea to take an initial position on ILAL as it's going higher, right? CLNV, if you're not already in it, you can see what has happened since we were retained. Might want to look at that. So NVOS, we're buying this dip. God, that sounds cliche, but that's the truth. So that's what he said here, right? So I got you, Gretchen. No problem at all. That's why we're streaming live for your benefit. So I think I don't know if he's being truthful. I'm a little afraid over what could be happening coming into tomorrow because of what Cryptic said just a little bit earlier, right? So where he expressed that if the approval doesn't come in, then that could be kind of a negative outlook for Gretchen. Not a problem. I got you. That could be a problem for retail. What's up, chat? How are you? So chat is saying, yeah, I bet it's regretting saying all the options would be green last week. Yeah, man, that was a tough one, right, dude? So next time, team, you know what? Just regardless of whatever anyone says, maybe we should consider just playing it the normal way, right? And just closing out those options. Like, for example, the October 20th. Coming into the week of the 20th, maybe consider closing it nowhere beyond Tuesday, the latest Wednesday, but Tuesday would probably be the best day. So Northwest Sasquatch is saying Daniel Borders is coordinating with me to pay his debt of a bet for 2 steak dinners last week. News you can't use. Dude, I forgot who told me that FNGR won't go up, right? So then it went up the next day up to 797, and I told him that he would bet a nice piece of beef, and I said an A5 Wagyu, so I'm owed something. So not legal advice. Univest did IPO. That is flying today. Okay. Nice. So explore at will. Daniel smells used cars. He smells of a used car salesman. This offer expires today. Dude, that's terrible. Oh my goodness, that is that's pretty funny. Okay, so oh man. I can't let it go. All right, 3 hours 28 minutes to close this bullish engulfing. It's actually a buy formation or a bullish buy formation here, because you have a hammer candle followed by a bullish engulfing. So that would be, you know, it'd be quite the move here. Flames asking me if finger looks good. Sure. It's definitely looking good. I do think that it has, I mean, has it really started that upside? You know, it's a possibility that this is the break that we were looking for, right? So I pointed out a reason why we could have stopped here at that 503 instead of capitulating down to the 430 or the low fours, and that was what I just pointed it out here. This, so I know that, you know what, I'm just gonna make these a little, just make them like huge crayon thick here so that everyone can kind of see them. Sometimes I forget to. You know what? I can just do this too. We can just make them. We can just make them neon green. Here we go. So this is a potential pennant, right? So pennants are built as continuation formations, meaning that it's remembering all these rules is also a thing, guys. So at any given moment, I have to be able to recall like these so many little rules and criteria, right? So a pennant built during an upside and starts this convergence of price usually leads to a continuation to the upside. It is a continuation formation. So if the pennant builds during a downside, that would likely be a continuation towards the downside, right? So in this case, we're definitely during an upside. It looks like we broke out huge 797 resistance, came back down to validate the newly converted resistance into support. We're getting that bounce to the upside based on that daily candle closing upside of the, I guess yesterday it was around 514, right? So the closure came in at about that level. So let's see, closing was 520. So just upside of that 514. So not bad. And this day here looks like that would be the, I guess today, right? The upside that we're getting looks to be like the continuation for price action here. And daily volume is already up to 869,000, approaching 1 million, and we're at 9:30 a.m. Pacific time. That's a good question. Lauren is asking, what IPO did Univest just do? Sasquatch, do you know by any chance? Or not legal advice? Do you know what IPO? What was the ticker? So Steve Mertz, I think we were talking about the, not the, was it an approve? No, I think it was just a signature, the sign off. No, is that the S3? I completely forgot what we were talking about regarding that. Oh, okay. Chris is saying it was the DTCK. Yeah, we were looking at that ticker just yesterday. I mean, not bad. Yeah, and chat, I agree with you, bro. The options could be rolled over too, man. You know, even into that Tuesday is just and you know, you could always maintain the position alive and position open, right? If you just roll over, you're just really, I guess, removing one step from the equation, the step of actually going to look for that options contract again and then getting long that contract. So if you roll over, you already know that it has a good Greeks and it has a good open interest, right? Because the thing is that sometimes they put traps into the options chain, right? So you'll see options with a freaking open interest of like 40, and then you have other options contracts with an open interest of 10,000. So it's clear that it's not, you know, you don't want to go there. hitting them bangers, saying let's see, don't sleep on OSIF. When it reverses, it's going to move very fast if it swings, and provides a great opportunity to see what it does. I'm sorry, so the ticker is OSSIF, like 5 letters. EQX is also looking like it's going to move fast again. What are those sectors, by the way? Okay, here's the SPY coming down to that 439.91. Let's see if we can get that. Right. So let me pull that up. TPCS still hasn't opened that 8-hour candle. It still hasn't opened it up. We were talking about a break below that 745. That it's taking a long time to open that. But anyway. Equinox. Let me look at this on a daily time frame. Okay. Yeah, there's still some more downside to face here, actually. I would say 413 as it's breaking its inflection. This is the inflection point here from this upside. 430, sitting at 430, 428. Let me see the 4-hour time frame. What is the low here? Or the close? 436. Oh man, that was very close. Yeah, it didn't actually break inflection. So this still has a chance to recover here, but I would say that this is treading on thin ice. And you guys know that I usually find my best entries at inflection. So this is arguably it-ish, right? So 422. Let me see. Yeah, I would say 422. And do we have a downside? Are you still hearing me, you guys? You're still hearing me, right? OBS Studio is big tripping. I mean, big tripping. Guys, let me know that you're still connected to me. Yeah, thanks, Daryl. Yeah, ever since I got that blue screen of death earlier, that really messed things up a bit. So I guess 413 would be the bottom side here, the lowest side. I guess for recovery, for recovery specifically. To 422 to 413. If there is hopium, this is going to be the hopium, right? It would be down to here. Chris Rhodes saying loud and clear. Thank you, brother. Hitting them bangers. Are you thinking about a short play or a long play on this one, brother? Sorry, I don't know if I misunderstood. Dalen, thank you so much. Social Watch is saying FNGR at 560. Currently sitting at 560, still comfortable. I mean, it's 9:40 a.m. I think that if we're going to start seeing a recovery to an upside, it may be starting within, between 9:45 and, potentially 10:30, right around there. If it starts to play normally, right? Because the last few days, the algo switch, that time has had no effect on FNGR. It was just so manipulated. Oh, so you were talking about a short play. Okay, gotcha, bro. So yeah. I mean, I don't get too many ambidextrous traders here, right? So yeah, I would 100% agree. So At this point here, I would probably wait. Yeah, I would probably wait for a 4-hour candle closure beneath. First of all, beneath this 430, right? So we're at 428. But I think this short play can lead into tomorrow, and I mean that would woo. You have a range here, 390 to 402. Yeah, so you can easily drop. You can easily drop another 50 ticks here. And the 4-hour time frame is I mean, we're still expanding, right? We're still hitting the gas, and we're on a downside, bearish control zone, and the gravitational zone. We're barely breaking into oversold. So I mean, and the MACD is just showing massive downside. Check this out. You have the dispersion of returns right now, just negative cash. This is take profit and short all together. DMI DMI minus at the 4-hour time frame with the ADX sitting at a massive 43%. Anything above 25% is a strong trending market to whoever's leading, right? DMI plus or DMI minus. In this case, DMI minus represented by the bears, paired with an ADX at about 44% is absolutely bear control. One more way that we can tell this is actually using my the release of my algo, right? The ARQ DBSI. This will likely give you huge bear strength on the 4-hour. So let's go ahead and load up DBSI, which was this was the artwork here for DBSI. Very, very cool stuff. So now let's take a look at DBSI showing us what we have. Okay, so yeah, the bears are starting to lead right now by 56%. It's giving us a cumulative score of any candles that are closing beneath the 13-day exponential moving average versus the candles closing upside of it in the particular time frame that you're in. We just got a sell signal here at the opening of this candle, which was at about $5.25 on the 4-hour. So if we were to have followed the strategy from DBSI, then we are currently in the money about 19%. On a 1-day look back, let's see. Hold on. Let me see a 1-day look back. I'm sorry, the 1-day time frame on a 1-day look back. RMA. Are you getting the same read? Please let me know that you're getting around 98 cents of ATR. Would love to chart after the stream. Sorry, my brother. What you mean? CNXA up on no news. The real Ace Wang, what's up? Good to see you here. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, that hitting them bangers. I play things that move huge jumps, and I snipe them. Yeah. So that's called counter trend trading. Another strategy. So many damn strategies. So many. So yeah, I think I'm getting. Well, let me see if it matches. Well, let me see the 14-day actually. Let me see that on the chart here, right? So let me zero out everything, make sure that nothing is highlighted, and type in the ticker here for an ATR on a 14-day close. So EQX. So on a 14-day close, you're looking at an average of 19 cents. And what is the cap on this? This is it's huge, and it does actually. This is right around what I like to trade. Actually, 1 billion max. You know, I'd like it to be at around. I would like it to be at around 500 million float. But yeah, this is speaking my language. And your let's see. I guess it has all right volatility. It's not too bad. So 285 million. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's a little slow for my taste on a 14-day close, which is usually my. That's usually my. I mean, on a. I would like to see this on a 14-day, upwards of 90 cents. On a 14-day. What is up, Lockup? Good to see you here. Oh, I'm sorry. You said would love to chat after the stream, brother. Send me a DM because this is like I can already see my boy is starting to wake up. My 3-year-old, right? So he usually wakes up around this. The only reason I stopped streaming is because he wakes up. Right, so if he slept until 11:30, I probably would continue too, but this is right at that time where he starts to wake up. You know what? It's also a little warm in his room. I need to make it a little cooler. I want to see if I can continue this guy to sleeping. Come on, sleep some more. Come on. Lauren saying my mentor heard rumors of Wells Fargo going bankrupt. What? Hold on just a sec, team. The little lady just showed up. Let me just go ahead and give her a kiss goodbye. Just a sec, team. All right, team, we're back. Okay. So where do we leave off? Nice. Yeah. So I think still a downside to look at here on EQX. We'll see though. And the bear strength is continuing. My goodness, where are my glasses? Here we go. So let's update here. What happened to 561 on FNGR? Yeah, I guess if there's going to be recovery here, it would start around now-ish. COSM sitting at 147, recovering a little. VIRI is sitting at 102 even still. GTII dropping to 76.51, and ASRE going up to 34 now. Just yeah, team. Remember, I'm long this. I'm definitely long this here. So, and my average is right about here at 34. Hitting them bangers. Oh, sorry guys. There's a few chats here, right? Sorry about that. Yeah. It's let me just show you it so that you can take a look. It's at Arca Bulls, right? So here you go on the portrait, and this is I. So yeah, this thing here. Man, I remember when I created this, you know, I wasn't, I had no idea I was, you know, going to be an influencer at all. So I just put, what am I, like, it doesn't want to take Arca, right? Because Arca, you know, obviously because of the NYSE, right? And also because of whatever else, but it wouldn't take it. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to put Arca Bulls. And I'm like, hopefully someone knows what I'm talking about. I want to just show somebody that I know things about the trade. Oh my goodness. So yeah, that was a little silly story of me. Early me. And that was, I mean, early me. That was a year and like 3 months ago. The real Aswang saying, let's see, Arca, did you see the interview CEO of ASRE yesterday by Not Legal Advice? Dude, in reality, I probably should have been there. Frank would have probably asked me some questions regarding the statistics, but no, I didn't hear it. But I know a great deal of the company, and I don't usually. Right. So, Lauren, what's she saying? Oh yeah. So yeah, what's up with that? And yeah, not a problem, brother. Of course, you're very welcome. So what's the deal here with the Wells Fargo thing? Is that like a how do we know? Or is there any validator to it? Wow, the SPY is definitely dropping. Here we go. Check it out. Cryptic traders, very famous regression bands came into play yet again. So oh yeah, yesterday we were running some drills for the trade, right? And we couldn't find a regression band that had these midpoints here, right? So yesterday during our chill sesh, you know, discussing the plays for today, we did note it. We just modified the script here and created our own, our own regression band. Raka, how is yeah, right. So I want to actually, you know what, I should see that. I want to see that because of Sebastian, right? Sebastian is definitely in it too. And I want to make sure that he's okay. I don't want him to lose. Okay, so I guess what we were looking for was a rejection. And let me get rid of DBSI just a sec. Oh, sorry. Let me look at the 4-hour time frame one more time. Let me get rid of this. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, this is the area that I was speaking of for resistance, right? So if I were to consider, going short or maybe a put play or something, then this would be the area that I would jump in on. So far it's been holding it for an hour, and the 30-minute momentum or volatility versus momentum is showing an upside here, but with contraction. Notice how the RSI is in the bearish. It's in the bearish control zone, right? But particularly in the gravitational zone of the bear weakness percentile. So this feels like it can drop from this point here. DMI minus on the lead, ADX sitting at a 28%, meaning that the bear trend is still more apparent than not. Eric, that is right. That is exactly right. I'm at resistance right now, and 4 minutes. I would generally like this candle to be closed a little higher, but this is potentially a little shooting. I'm sorry, an evening star, I think it's called. I mean, if it were a little bit higher, it would also be considered a hanging man. So George T. Arca, I am also long ASRE. They use blockchain and AI for machine learning to operate green energy. Turns green waste into, let's see, airplane fuel and multiply power grids using a single unit. That is absolutely awesome. And I want to say that I may or may not have heard that just yet. Off-grid gorilla here, he's also, I mean, super long ASRE, right? So he has been so kind to share with me his DD regarding that ticker, right? So Frank B, the one that was talking about this ticker in that interview yesterday. So he's him and I are close. Let's see, given what's happening to hotels and shopping centers in major cities, it would not be a shock to see commercial foreclosures surge. I believe, I mean, it's said that there may be pressures on, I mean, starting with Airbnb, right? Starting with Airbnb, there may be some pressures there to where it's going to release. I mean, there's going to be a lot of people just getting rid of things. So if it's starting from a smaller scale real estate, I guess you're right. I'm seeing that there is a potential continuation to the downside, for real estate in general. So this is, yeah, Lauren is agreeing with that too. I see this as I see this as a very bearish formation, to be very honest with you. This little diamond printing here after a massive downtrend, to me, it's just a continuation. So not legal advice saying commercial foreclosures rarely happen. Unlike residential, there are usually workouts, not foreclosures in commercial. So 2 to 3 years behind on payments from really? Wow. That sucks. AMC, 1 minute and 23 seconds left at resistance here. Let's see if we can get that downside after this. I can't guarantee that, by the way, right? It's still showing. It's showing an upside on the 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute, and 30 minute. But if we were to face the resistance, then that may be on the buy hourly. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Buy hourly resistance. If we do get an upside here, I would say that upside would be consistent to 764 to 768. Just in case, right? I'm just going to give it to you like this. 764 to 768 per the SMA 14 here. And from this area here, this would be the gravitational zone of the bear weakness. So we would face two resistances, the SMA 14 and the gravitation. And since we broke down, below the SMA 14, we've never come back to really test it. So this could be the test of it before a continuation to the downside. Let's see. Lauren is saying, I'm telling you, the economy is shrinking at the moment. I don't know how much it will, but it's scary. These pushers out here talking about a soft landing. 760, 59 seconds, like less than a minute left to close this this bi-hourly candle. So that means the 4 hour too. So let's see how that goes. Actually, sorry, 3 hours for the 4 hour. Wow. 59 minutes for the hourly, 29 minutes for the 30 minute. It just started. Here we go. And the hourly just started. Let's see if we get that downside. Okay. Starting to fail. Starting to fail. 3-hour time frame just started as well. However, that 3-hour candle was very nice for an upside here. But yet still, it felt like the downside is still a little more apparent. Let's see. V. Is that really the ticker? VRSSF? Very long ticker name. Or ticker symbol. Okay, let's look at the daily here. Interesting. This is an AI. Okay, this is where I would start to see if the SMA 50 has been recovered. I'm going to look at the SMA 50 in observation against the daily and the 4-hour time frame. So let me see. SMA 50. Okay, now let me see the 4-hour time frame. Did we reclaim it already? Oof. Look at that. It's about to get claimed. It's right up here. The reason why I'm looking at the SMA 50 is because for me, I found, let me just get rid of it, right? So I'm going to show you what I mean. Let me get rid of all these. Let me display, and take that out as well. So here's the SMA 50, right? And the reason why I was able to kind of see that was because of the drop. So this huge, wherever we just saw that drop, right? Where is it? Was it on the daily time frame? Yeah. Because of this drop. So I assume that they I don't even know why they would do this, right? It almost feels, it doesn't feel like it was a capitulation. It feels like they did something and came back into the markets as a, like they reverse split or something. I'm not even sure why they did that, but this doesn't feel fundamental. So the 4-hour time frame is showing that we're about to reclaim it. So if we're about to reclaim that, this is gonna, I think, minimum time frame 4 hours here would be set for a continuation to the upside, and volatility versus momentum, we're starting to expand with a very convincing upside pivot on both the EMA 3 and SMA 14 on the Stokes. Short-term downside on the 4-hour, we may be able to see that on the hourly too. There we go. Hourly time frame, support at the SMA 14 and gravitational zone of the bull weakness, which makes a lot of sense. With, you know what, in this case, I may actually have to use the EMA 21. Let me display custom EMAs. There we go. I mean, this is a strong maybe here, right? So that's still kind of low. 92 from 94. I mean, maybe. Actually, let me see if I can add the SMA 10 into that too. And if not, maybe, let's see the EMA 7 and EMA 9. Let's see how those play. Okay. Yeah, hourly time frame, EMA 7 and EMA 9 may be the. Oh, and we just closed this gap. Yeah, we literally just closed it. Okay, so this could come back up to maybe 94.36, just very slight upside before a continuation to the downside here, and I think I would have to favor the EMA 9 at about 93.44. So the range in all reality, 93.44 to the top of this wick here, 93.89. So this is where I'm thinking the price action can go to. Before a continuation to the upside. It's looking pretty good. And I also hope I'm right. just know that at any moment I can just suck and not be right. And then I'm a short seller. And then I am the hedge fund. And I own Lynn Partners. And then again. Right, we were looking at TUP a little bit earlier. Is it playing out? I don't remember what I said. No idea what I said, but let's look. There we go. There we go. It's entering this zone here now. Bottom side support 185, but it's at that 187 now. Consolidation. Yeah, you're probably seeing it on the 5-minute, right? Yeah. Consolidation on the 5-minute, 1 minute. Resistance validation of the EMA 7 and 9. And we're very close to converting the EMA 21 into a resistance on the 5-minute time frame. Let's see what happens when rejecting from the EMA 7. So Deep Fish saying $1.5 trillion worth of debt coming due to New York City alone. The virus has forced a lot of empty commercial spaces due to people working from home. And am I hearing this correctly? Let me know in the chat right now if you have heard the rumor that there may be closures again coming in mid-2024. Is that something that I may have heard of somewhere? Have you heard of it? Please let me know in the chat if you've heard of that rumor. I'm not really sure if that was the case, right? So that's right in time for election, right? No way. Literally in time for elections. And that would be interesting, right? Because what if it happens? Does that mean that they're going to stimulate the economy again? And Trump is just going to start a huge bull run in the markets because we got stimulated? You know, so I mean, is that unrealistic of me to think about? Could it be? I don't know. But it's highly suspect. Wow. This is one huge daily indecision, right? So massive spinning top, doji. Yeah, the money printers are going to go burr for sure, man. Yeah, all of them are. Black Seal, all of the tracks are all mine. I just had to scramble up whatever I had, and I didn't even look at what folder I went into. I think I just went into my hip hop folder from the songs that I created. I have weeks of material. Like if we just let it play, I have weeks and weeks and weeks. Thank you. And actually, you know what? I can't even hear what you're listening to because my audio is messing up. Let me see. I'm just gonna go directly into my live and find out which one you're listening to. Hold on just a sec. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a chairman, right? So, oh, nice. Yeah. I forget to hold on. Sometimes I forget my titles, right? Because I have hundreds of songs. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And usually I'm able to hear my own playback, right? But OBS is really, really messing up today. But it's all good. Thank you, Black Seal. You're so amazing. Thank you. Oh, right. So Wolf. So what I'm noticing is that BTC is showing an enormous amount of strength. And I do believe that, you know, Mara, Riot, Wolf, all of these are potentially going to show and a potential upside from here. In fact, let me just yeah, let me see this. So I'm gonna look at I'm gonna look at Bitcoin spot price action against the US dollar. Let me see the 4-hour time frame. Yeah, man. Yeah, 4-hour golden cross just happened. SMA 50 just crossed over the SMA 200 on the 4-hour. Let's see. Let me see the 6-hour time frame. Okay. Yeah, man. I think this is set to continue on to the upside. First target we're going to look at for resistance on BTC would be 27,800. I would say that we need at least 8-hour closure upside of 28,152 in order for us to continue on to the upside. And the upside resistance upon that closure of around 28,000, 28,150-ish. I would say you're long on the SPY 35%, bro. Why didn't you invite me? Damn it. Let's see. So Origin saying, guys listening in, Crown I believe said just over 28K. So I'm thinking that if we can close. Yeah, I mean, well, let me just use the 8-hour SMA. Oh, let me see the 12-hour. Yeah, so I mean, check this out. 12-hour time frame. We are in the process of either converting this. I think we're in the conversion process of support for the SMA 100, right? So I'm thinking that upon this 12-hour closure, 6 hours 47 minutes. Which I find the likelihood is there, right, to find the support from the SMA 100. We can get a push to the upside here to just about the 12-hour SMA 200 around 28,003. And this would be a little bit of a resistance to come back and validate that 28,150. And I wouldn't actually find any fault coming back down to 27,008. And then validating this area here as support before a continuation to the upside. Of which afterward we can start seeing price action coming up to a resistance of 28.6, just under 28.7, right? And then eventually reach this topside target of about 29,300. It is very conditional. I do see some closures coming in that would introduce that upside here. So that naturally would give ticker symbol Wolf a pretty nice run for its money, right? So I think that if we do get that upside starting from here, your first and natural area of, I mean, your biggest resistance would be located here at 187, right? But know for a fact that you do have a couple areas of inflection to get through first. I mean, naturally, we're already knocking at the door of that, so I'm not going to mention this target of about 165. The next one, let's see. Yeah, just about here. Let me see. Yeah. So 178, it's got an upside resistance. So 178 to about 180 would be a temporary resistance. Damn it, bro. Cryptic, why didn't you invite me? I would have gone in with you. Let me see. Could this be the reversal here? Yep, you're expanding. I would hold the SMA 14 and the RSI signal on the 5-minute. They're approaching the gravitational zone here. Looks like you have still some upside. Even I know you got this, right? But I could still see 441.36 into potentially 441.77. Let's see the 1 minute. Yeah, temporary pullback. We're at support of that pullback right now. 1 minute time frame about to start expanding from critical. I personally would still hold. Oh, my buddy's saying, hi, mate. I'm your fan from Hong Kong. My dude, what? That is so cool. That is so cool. Thank you for saying hello. Thank you for visiting here, man. What time is it in Hong Kong right now? Man, it's got to be late, isn't it? Let's see. What time is it in Hong Kong?
The time in Hong Kong is 1:16 a.m. on Wednesday.
My bro, 1:16 in the morning and listening to Arca. My dude, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for saying hello. I appreciate you so much. And thank you infinitely. Thank you so much. You took 25% off the top? I would have too. It's a temporary pullback though. You're currently at support on the 5-minute RSI. But yeah, easily, man, I think we're back to that 50%, 441.71. Yeah, I remember those streams, bro. Oh my goodness, man. Those were the days, man. Just super late streaming, man. It's just my son had such a terrible schedule. SPY 442 for recovery. The 442 zone is actually the let me see. That was actually yesterday's pre-market low, but we changed that now. So, in fact, I would adjust this. The 440. Is it a tighter 442? 442.38 would be. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't notice this. Just a sec. Let me come back here. Let me undo what I did. Yeah, no, it would actually be here. 442.56 would be breaking the previous day low, right? So if we do get that, but no, man, I see a resistance coming up at 441.77, and this, I mean, take a look at here, right? You're looking at this 441.71 on the midpoint of the regression bands. And if you take a look over here, if you jump into that 441.71, then you're jumping into this resistance zone here from a ladder. So that's very accurate. I would bank on a resistance level right around the area 441.62 to 441.77. And that is I would honor it, and I would probably liquidate position there and then compound, enter again right at around 441.32 to around the present highs, around 441.12. TTOO taking a nosedive. Cryptic trader at 70%. Yeah, bro. I think you could kill this at a maybe 150 to 200% run. In my personal opinion, right? So currently right now, 441.11, 441.12, this is a validation of support right in here. So that rejection should come in. Yeah, we do. We really do need FNGR to go above 8. That would be incredible. But nice. Look at this. 578 FNGR. Whew. My goodness. Thank you. I love it. So what's the recap here? ASRE currently sitting at 3404, slightly higher than a little earlier. GTII recovering to 78. And it looks like Very touched our support of 101, and it's now recovered to 102. COSM is at 148. And of course, FNGR sitting at 578. I think we're looking good, you guys. I think we're looking very good. What's up, my brother? It's saying, hey, up Arca, are you finally long on finger? Dude, I'm still long. I opened on Friday, remember? I said that I was going to open up some options contracts for October 20th on Friday close. It was a small position. Hell yeah, man. I'm still long. I haven't let go. It's up 11.06% on the day. That's awesome. Yeah, man. I never let it go, so I guess we're going to see. I'm a little afraid over the price action. I'm not going to lie. Oof. 95% and counting. Yeah, bro. I think honestly, like I said, a 150 to 200% gainer. Watch it. Your resistance is coming up. You have one resistance located at 441.34, but that's a temporary one, dude. I really do think you can make this all the way up to 441.62 to 441.78. I think you know too. Is now a good time to buy finger? So legally, I cannot tell you whether it is a good time or not. But what I can do is tell you how I would paper trade it. Right? So I was looking for a 4-hour closure above this resistance. Right? So we closed this candle 2 hours ago at let's see. We closed it at 570 and my top side resistance was 561. So yeah, I think I would personally be let me see, 4-hour time frame does have a little bit of a pullback. I guess if you want to get critical, then maybe 572, but right around now is where I would look at it. But be very careful, brother. This is a very dangerous ticker. And I would really hate to see anyone lose here. So Double X saying, El Tigre, what's this? Some knuckleheads starting to mess with you. Go get them in the cage. You know you made it when they come after you. Oh my goodness, dude, it's been like this. Like, it's crazy how many cryptic. It's crazy how many cryptic trader got rid of today. Yeah, so Cryptic Trader is telling you, brother, to just be careful with the position here for FNGR because of tomorrow. Okay, so it's looking good, but we want to make sure that we can keep the risk management in place just in case we get a drop off in price tomorrow. Just make sure to be careful. Lauren Wood saying he's back on TTOO at 33.12. Cryptic is shilling on us. Oh man, he needs a timeout. Not legal advice saying tomorrow is a false date. Oh, is it really? Are we expecting a different date? That's actually going to be the question here. Cryptic is a shillster. He's a shiller willer. No, it'd be better for us to be safe than sorry, right? That was your fear? The differences in, or the agree to disagree dates? Schiller and Diller. Yeah, so yeah, the FOMC rate hike decision is tomorrow, and also the future projections too. So tomorrow is a big day for the American stock market. Okay, so tomorrow is very dangerous to trade. So Cryptic Trader saying, if no big news tomorrow and market tanks, will FNGR go down? So that is the ultimate question. What we have noticed as far as the correlation between the American index or the indices versus FNGR is that FNGR has the ability to decouple from the broader markets. But the problem is is that when we have an immediate sell-off or an immediate jump to the upside, FNGR can't help but to feel that pressure to the upside or downside either, not inversely, like directly correlated. The decoupling starts when volatility starts to slow down and starts to drop off. Not legal advice saying S3 is usually made effective within 10 days of filing. That would be Wednesday. However, often it is as long as 30 days. Oh, okay, so it could be as long as 30 days as well. Yeah, I have to agree with Cryptic. He's saying the difference is that today people are FOMOing in. So people are potentially pricing in what could happen tomorrow. So we have to watch out. If we do get a negative read for tomorrow, expect people to take profits everywhere. 581 on FNGR. Let's see. I think most people are pricing in no uptick. No, it's dependent on the FOMC, on Jerome Powell and them. The Open Market Committee. Let's see if let's see. I mean, if it booms, it's good. Yeah, right. I mean, it would definitely save a lot of people. And I mean, I know that there's a lot of people holding shares too, so that would be amazing. So I don't know if that is the case. Oh, guys, this guy is definitely awake. I'm gonna have to head out pretty soon here. 582 on FNGR, looking pretty good. So yeah, Dea saying FNGR 581, almost a million in volume. Wow. Lauren, whoa, Cryptic actually wants a boom. Dude, what? He's short biased, but he's also long. Right? So not legal advice. Joel saying these interest rates are helping bring down inflation. Yeah, it's slowing people's purchases. Well, I don't think it's helping. Well, I mean, if we go too far, then So now some people in Hong Kong believe that Finger can exceed $10 soon. Wow. We were also in that belief here in America, right? We were also in the belief that it can exceed the $10 mark, statistically speaking, and geometrically speaking, it is possible. So the only thing is that we need buy-side interest. We for sure need for people to long it, to buy it, right? So if we don't have that buy side conviction, then we're gonna likely fail here. So now, seeing that we have a very important catalyst leading into tomorrow, the CPI, I'm sorry, the rate hike decision from the FOMC, that is going to be a huge representative of price continuing on from tomorrow. So yeah, team, I just that's the only thing that really has me freaked out here, right? So we're gonna have to observe whatever they say tomorrow for the rate hike. My goodness. And this price increase that's going so slow, the options contracts are really not like, they're not really pumping. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we need some more. Yeah, Dea, that's right. There was manipulation on the minute chart earlier. Absolutely right. So much corruption, I don't know a damn thing, dude. All of us, man. All of us are in that same boat. Yeah, Lauren is right. It is a green day. Let's just rejoice, right? 582. Of course, we still have 2 hours and 30 minutes for market closure, so let's not celebrate too much. Right? So, yeah, no, definitely not time for options on Finger. I'm still open these freaking stupid options right now. Might close by the end of the day, I'm not gonna lie. So, Double X saying NEBO ticker to watch. Is he picking up good mojo? Brother, you have not asked me for a single ticker all day. Okay, yeah, look, resistance touch grabbed here on AMC, 764 to 768. It's already starting to fail. Let's see if we can get that downside now. We'll see. We'll see. So NEBO, my bro. All right, let this be the one right here. NEBO? Brother, double check that ticker one more time, please. Double X. Are you on call options to the upside, Cryptic? NWBO. Cryptic, were you on the spot? Oh, right. Sorry, we were going over that play. Oh, damn, where did I have it? Is it right here? Ooh, dude, yeah, you're getting very close to that. You're getting very close to that top side that we were speaking of, right? So, yeah, man, you're still on expansion right now, so you're still increasing. You are now outside of the gravitational zone. So, yeah, I still have, yep, 441.62. That's your next target. I think you could hold it for a 150% gainer. It's just, I mean, it's still expanding, meaning that volatility is still there. So, and also this 441.34, that is a support. 441.30 to 441.34. So that's, I assume that this is retracing a little bit here just to find that support there before a continuation to the upside. But yeah, bro, I still have conviction over the 441.62. That'll mark off a pretty nice, you know, probably 150 to 180% gainer. So sorry, brother. Let me continue here with your ticker. I apologize. So NWBO, right? So let's see. Hold on. Let's look at the daily time frame. Wow, huge gap up. Naturally, this becomes your support, right? So right over here. When you gap up like this, always good to take into account that support level. 77.87 would be a natural support. Chances are you have some moving averages within that too. Oh, very close to. The EMA 7 probably is there on the 12 or an 8. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Oh, nice. 8-hour golden cross. Damn. So you're cascading your golden crosses here from every time frame. So 6-hour golden cross, right? Then we have the 8-hour and potentially the 12 is coming in. It's actually the 12 already happened. Oh no, it's coming in. It's right here. These two. So that's very good. And now let me see the 5-day. Or even the bi-daily. Oh, nice. Bi-daily silver cross just happened. EMA 21 over the 55. 3-day time frame is about to happen too. Finger back to 574. That sounds like a, yeah. That sounds like a support. Team, watch out for this resistance here on the 3-day SMA 200, 86 cents. That is going to be a major area of resistance, double X. Let me see the 30-minute time frame. We're already slowing. Are you double X? Are you long this right now? Please let me know, brother. Are you long this ticker right now? Expanding volatility, upside pivot on momentum, bullish crossover on MACD on the 4-hour. Money flow index, positive cash. 4-hour DMI, man, 32%, 33% ADX, DMI plus on top. That is very good. This is very, very good. Let me see the 8-hour time frame. 8-hour time frame still has an upside bias, increasing volatility too. Wow, my brother. I'm thinking that you're going to get a short-term time frame pullback here. 15-minute time frame. Let's see where your support is going to be. Yeah, so your support is on the hourly RSI right over here, right? So you can see this drop into here. That's going to be a little dangerous because it's in the gravitational zone here. It would pull you down, right? But if that support does get validated, then I would see price action dropping to maybe between 79.30 and 77.87. So let me kind of mark off that total side here for support, just like this. Potential drop into this within the next hour. And then we have to observe if this can actually continue on to the upside. But if it's feeling like it could go, let me see. Okay, the daily time frame and the 8-hour time frame. Let's see the 4-hour one more time. 6-hour. Okay, it's feeling a little weak on the daily time frame, which now makes me feel that you may have a not too long of an upside to go. So if we're looking at an immediate short-term time frame pullback to 79.24 to 76.25, then this may actually try to double top just shy of the 82.51. So the thing is that I'm seeing everything kind of overextended. Everything is really cooked. It's red hot on the RSI 4-hour and a lot of time frames too. So in this case, I would personally, not financial advice whatsoever, my brother, but I would personally just start removing my risk. And if it runs to the upside, then, so be it. But the thing is that I personally feel like it's already overextended in several time frames, right? Including the 8-hour, you're way up there in the overbought percentile. 12-hour is still overbought as well. I mean, granted, you still have massive room to go to the upside, but there's just no proof behind that. I'm starting to observe this, though, right? On the daily and the 12-hour, it's looking. I would like this for it to be pivoted like this, with utter upside, not with these little curves. That's where I'm just a little fearful. Finger shares to borrow went from 0 to 100K. Wow. Sounds like somebody just took out some options, exercised some options. Robbie Cooper saying hello. Buzz recommended you. That's very nice of you. I think Buzz is still in here right now. Thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate you. And Buzz, thank you, brother. I really appreciate you too. Welcome, my brother. So now Double X saying thanks. Like usual, El Tigre, you always treat me like a champ, like everyone else. My bro. Of course, my dude. That's because you are the champ, man. So Gretchen saying, okay, you're talking to Daryl. All right, team. So just a real quick recap here. 572 on FNGR. COSM sitting at 148. Very currently sitting at 102. And GTII dropping back down to 75.51. I assume it's market pressure. 33.25 on ASRE. So let's see. Did we end up getting... Here he goes, bro, Cryptic. This is right here, bro. Right here, I'm exiting. I am out right here. 441.61 just tapped perfectly. You should be, okay, 135%. Awesome, bro. This is it for me. I am out. You're gonna start fluctuating hard here, bro. So be careful. I would honestly just take the 130, 120 right here. If you're up 135, let's go. Let's pull out, in my opinion. You only have runners? Okay, so if you only have runners or you're on house money, then wait maybe another 15 minutes or 10 minutes because there could be a 441.78 grab. You sold at 140%. Dude, our projections were very close. We were talking about a 150% gain. It came to 140. Check it out. We're at 441.61. 62. We're right at the resistance where we took profit, right? So let's see. Here it goes. Dude, at the moment you catch 441.78, I'll be out, dude. So that means that your ask, you should be hitting the ask maybe +5. Like, no lie. I would probably be hitting the ask +5 from here. But dude, nice. Lauren, you got a 75% runner. Good deal. Yeah, you guys, sorry I couldn't join you in this one. I'm out of day trades, right? But, whatever. I know, I just didn't have any more, bro. I was about to get hit with a PDT rule. Ugh. More opportunities later, right? It's all good. No problem. No problem. Yeah. This was definitely, it looked like a really easy play. All right, team. So, yeah, you guys, you know, my little guy. Oh, dude, I hope, damn it. I mean, you never know here, right? It just pulls back and then it gets more momentum and then it finally realizes the top side. Jeez. So, yeah, guys, I think this is a pretty good place for me to leave off. Please, thank you so much, everybody, for coming by. Really appreciate you guys. Can't tell you how much I appreciate you. But, moderators, my team, I love you all so much. Thank you for coming by. EO saying we should be doing these SPY, Tesla, Amazon. EO, brother, I've been doing them every day. Well, I mean, for the last 3 or 4 days in a row, we've been trading this. So trading the ranges. But yeah. So Joel saying Ricky Gutierrez trades SQQQ and TQQQ. That's all he normally trades. He uses $1 million dollar portfolio. So the SQQQ is a triple lever, right? Inverse. That's just against the broader markets. If you want to bet against the broader markets, you use the inverse play. SPXU, SQQQ. There are a few of them. All right, but Ian Tucker saying thanks for the thanks. I don't know what you mean. So thanks for the education, my brother Arca. I love you, dude. Thank you so much for everything you do. Buzz Margin Call. I love you, buddy. I'll catch you soon. All right, man. But yeah, you guys. So yeah, if anything, you know where to hit me up. And I will catch you on the flip side pretty soon, right? So please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot, and I repeat, I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, I wish you well, a very, very good night, and I will catch you at the bell mañana. Adios! Yeah.